So presiding, we receive a communication from the citizen of District 10, Washington County.
Okay. How you receive it?
Through the office of the clerk.
So the reason I'm asking how you received it was it the clerk was written in class sent it to you, or was it read by plenary and sent to the committee?
Yes, it was read in plenary and sent to the committee.
So it is a plenary menu to come to the committee.
Yes.
So when you say citizen of reader, listen, but I know who opposed to the citizen.
Joppa Community Northeast 4 Road of Supplement Boulevard, Monrovia, Liberia, March 23rd, 2026. To the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the honorable members of the House of Representatives, the Inspector General of the National Police, the Chief of Staff Armed Forces of Liberia, the Honorable Minister of the Ministry of Justice, Liberia. CC, the Director General of National Security Agency of Liberia, embassies of the United States.
Inquiry. Is that a letter reading there?
Yes. Yes, sir.
But I'm hearing portfolio I say is address reading.
That's a letter, sir.
Will they add the season first? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
So leave the season, go straight into the communication, please.
Subject, formal complaint and call for investigation into alleged questionable conduct by Yeka Koluba, Representative District 10, Montserrat County. I write to formally bring to your attention a matter of grave national concern bordering on the sovereignty, security, and constitutional integrity of the Republic of Liberia. It has been widely reported and observed that armed personnel from the Republic of Guinea recently crossed into Liberia territory in what appears to be an unprovoked aggression and a clear breach of Liberia's sovereignty under claims of territorial ownership. This development has understandably prompted a high level of diplomatic engagement, including a working visit by His Excellency Joseph Boakai, along His Excellency Jules Maada Bio to engage the Guinean leadership towards a peaceful resolution. Amidst this sensitive and potentially volatile situation, Representative Yeka Koluba, a sitting member of the House of Representatives, representing District Number 10, Montserrat County, has made a public statements that appear to support the claim and actions of the government of Liberia against the Republic of Liberia. Such statements are deeply troubling and raise serious questions regarding allegiance, patriotism, and adherence to constitutional obligations. Under the 1986 Constitution of Liberia, particularly Article 76, treason against the Republic shall consist of levying war against it or adhering to its enemies, giving them an aid and comfort. The alleged conduct of Representative Koluba in publicly aligning with supporting the position of the foreign government in a matter involving territorial inclusion may reasonably be interpreted as a giving aid and comfort to a foreign territorial claim against Liberia. Furthermore, as an elected official, Representative Koluba is entrusted with fiduciary and patriotic duty to uphold, defend, and protect the sovereignty and territorial integrity of Liberia. Any conduct that undermines this obligation not only erodes public trust, but may also constitute a violation of both constitutional and statutory provisions governing national security. In light of the foregoing, I respectfully call for 1. An immediate and thorough investigation into the statements and actions of Representative Yeka Koluba made by the relevant authorities and judicial authorities. 2. A determination of whether such conduct constitutes treason or any related offense under Liberian law. 3. appropriate legal actions, including arrest and prosecution, if sufficient evidence is established in accordance with due process. 4. Legislative review and possible disciplinary measures by the House of Representatives in line with its rules and ethical standards. This matter must be treated with utmost urgency and seriousness as it touches on the national security and the sanity of our sovereignty. Upholding the Constitution and ensuring accountability, especially among public officials, remains essential to maintaining peace, order, and rule of law in Liberia. I trust that your respective institutions will act decisively and responsibly in addressing this issue. Respectfully submitted, D. Clifford M. Marshall, concerned resident, District Number 10, Montserrat County, permanent citizen, Republic of Liberia.
Thank you. With that, we'll be reading distinguished. We say, you say who? You say, sorry, get back to the senator era.
D. Clifford M. Marshall, concerned citizen, concerned resident, Montserrat County.
And he wrote as an individual or on behalf of the Senator District 10.
And wrote here as permanent citizen of the Liberia.
Okay, thank you. I think in my mind, there should be almost in the form of class action, where you will gather signatories of the requisite number consistent with our constitution or our rules to be submitted to the legislature. So that is noted. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity to discharge the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police to lead this hearing on ground that his complaint was brought to us. Plenary has a responsibility to call him whenever he's needed. At the same time, this same subject matter is being brought to our attention by one of our colleagues before his complaint came. So we'll give deference or preference to our colleague who is on the Sumo Moriba complaint. So, IG, you are hereby discharged. Thank you. Having said that,
IG, see about discharge, leave you right now.
your legal counsel made a submission on the record. Are you in agreement with what the submission that was done?
Yes, please. Because I have not received any evidence whatsoever on this complaint.
The reason I'm asking if you are in agreement is, as the precedent dictates here, normally, along with all parties, we want to say, his counsel said they are not acquainted with the complaint and they will need these things to ask for an extension of 5 working days in order for us to reschedule this hearing. So, committee members, we beg you, this aspect of the hearing will be restricted strictly to committee members. What is a word and pleasure?
Fellow colleagues, I am of the opinion that the councillors' request in terms of the rule being observed or given them by us is a fight. But for our Koluba, who is a second-term lawmaker, I've had 2 of the copies because every time you won before your oath as a minister, the chief clerk does give you a package. In that package, one of the major documentation in that package is the rules, because it is of which that you guide and govern yourself today. To be in connections with that of the statement made by the councillor to denounce that he hasn't received such rule to have read of such, and I have always spoken of the rule many times, millions of times in chamber. I think is to procrastinate this hearing. I would think on this floor to make a motion that the statement made by our Koluba should be denied and that he should.
Without restating the motion, are you ready to vote? Honorable Joe, thank you. This is difference at a later time, but not this stage. At this stage, it's quite a restricted committee members. So we have to ask. So committee members, are you ready to vote? Ready. Those in favor of the motion, please do it by putting up your right hand. Those against, those abstain, please give us the result.
Mr. President, the vote is unanimous.
Thank you. Having the vote then counted and announced to be unanimous, with the gavel with us, we are pleased to now call on the witness or the complainant for qualifying and presentation of his case. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, before that, we got information. We want to operate in the ambit of the rules.
Information. We are said consistent with our practice. Our caller should speak, the lawyer should speak through him. So I think it is you to inform our caller, then our caller say to us, then we can proceed with that, please.
Mr. Chair, with all due respect.
Let 1 minute.
Mr. Chair.
Order. You have the right to whisper on our caller's ear. You have the right for our caller to call for inquiry, to have consultation with his legal team. So having said that,
You don't have the right to speak here.
When we being here, we also been guided. The guiding force of our being here is, again, with the team, the professional code for us lawyers. We cannot circumvent, we cannot violate, we cannot vitiate any provision within that code. We are guided by that code. Any attempt to do otherwise, we may be reprimanded for that. And we're not going to do that. We're not going to compromise our license, right? If you want to proceed consistent or within the ambit of your procedure, we don't have a problem with that. But we have a position I want to make clear.
so
Mr. Chair,
yeah.
just to be clear,
Mhm.
our client has made it very clear that he has not received any evidence of a complaint against him, contrary to what the motion was. As for the rules, it was just one of the many things we requested as part of the evidence to be able to guide these proceedings. Unfortunately, this committee has voted and decided that it will not support our client's due process by giving him.
Order.
On that note.
Order, counsel. No, counsel. Order. Please, you to the order, counsel. Counsel, please. At no time, this committee has said through a chair or any member that your client will not be accorded due process. As stated by you, due process, it is in progress then given to your client. That's why when your client vote for 5 working days, in the wisdom of this committee will give you 2 days. But I'm saying to you, like he said, the professional conduct of lawyers. I also have the house's rule to guide my conduct and my behavior within these proceedings as much as you have the professional conduct of lawyers. Let me learn now, please. I'm going to order now. So, as the courtroom has its own rules, you are aware these are 2 separate and coordinating branches. So, you will not expect me to put aside the house's rule to.
What initially started as the House of Representatives Judicial Committee hearing dramatically turned into what I may term as but let's go in the simple Admiral English. Good evening, folks, and welcome this evening to BKS TV, and welcome to the Heat Hour program here on BKS TV. On the Heat Hour, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullets. My name is Johnny Alpine, your regular host of the Heat Hour program here on BKS TV. The show has been relayed on Voice of Tapita in Tapita City, Nema County, and on Voice of BKS in Mutual Town, Nema County. Today is the 15th day of April, 2026, and in tonight's edition of the show, we'll be hosting former presidential aide of Liberia, Sakou Kalasco Damaro. Sakou is the former aide to former President George Manawia of the Republic of Liberia. Sakou join us here tonight on the show as we discuss Liberia national issues ranging from economic health, and a lot more to agriculture, youth empowerment, and a lot more here tonight on the show. We're going to use this time to recognize all of you following us. Abraham M. Toma Jr. is watching us this evening from Ganta City, Nima County. Abraham, good evening, welcome. How is Ganta City this evening? And we'd like to ask you to please share the show with other people and invite people to listen alongside you here tonight. Mr. Curtis Bantu Miamen is watching us this evening. Curtis, welcome to the show. He's watching us from Ganta City, Nima County. Curtis, which part of Ganta are you watching us from? Assessment Marshall Quiwan is watching us this evening from District 7. Which part of District 7 you watching us from? Is it Ban Seclet PA, or where are you watching us from this evening? Mr. Otello M. Johnson, as always, Otello is here. Otello, welcome. How is Tottenham Bright City, Bombing County this evening? Welcome to the show, my brother. We'll go for this break, and when we come back, we bring you major updates across Liberia before we bring on our guest, Mr. Sakou Kalasco, here tonight. 5 minutes past 10 o'clock in Rwanda, East Africa, where I sit in the city of Kigali, and also 5 minutes past 8 o'clock in Monrovia, Liberia. Welcome to all of you. We go for this break, and we'll be right back. Miracle by Tony King.
Came from a place where it's so hard to eat. How to survive 7 days in a week. Every time I cry, why it gotta be me? But I never stop, even though I was with you. Mama told me never stop, son, it would be okay. When the time is right, everything will fall in place. So pull myself together, cause I wanna levitate. I heard the music calling me, that was I answer it. Left my easy, so I stand on my 2 feet. No doubt, no rest, cause I know I'm the chosen. Only I will all I put all my trust in. Now they wanna know how we have been jealous. Miracle, yeah, I'm a miracle. I'm on another road, and everywhere I go, man, I fear nothing, cause I'm a miracle. Yeah, I'm a miracle. I'm on another road, and everywhere I go, man, I fear nothing. I see the light, yeah, this is what I.
And so everywhere I go, man, don't fear anything. Tony King with that beautiful piece of song there too as well. DK Way is also in the back. We're going to bring DK on very shortly. DK is contesting for the vice presidential seat at the United Nima Citizen Council in the United States, UNICO for short. DK is vying for the position of vice president. And DK is not here as a candidate. As you all know, DK is one of the pioneers of the show. He's a panelist. He's one of the brain behind this platform. So DK is always here as we host the show. He's not here in the capacity of a candidate running for vice president at UNICO or anything else. But let's bring you updates across Liberia. Police spokesperson Sam Collins has confirmed that the widely reported kidnapping involving Amin T. Dane has been proven false, and the suspect is now in custody. According to police authorities, Dane admitted that her claim of being abducted was untrue. She has been charged with raising a false alarm and is expected to appear in court. Authorities say the detailed statement on the incident will be released in the coming hours. We are still waiting for that statement to be released. But taking you back, the case was earlier generated from public concern after Dean was reported missing on April 2, 2026. Before her disappearance, she allegedly sent a message to a friend stating that she had boarded a back vehicle with She has boarded a back vehicle with unknown men while returning from Smyrna Test. Days later, she resurfaced and claimed she had been taken to an undisclosed location, but she was later released with the assistance of another woman However, police investigation have since determined that the account was fabricated. Okay, still updates here across Liberia. Again, if you just joined us, we want to say welcome to the show. Cole Gloria for Kamoba is watching us this evening. Cole, welcome to the show here. How you doing, Cole? Still on updates across Liberia. Still on updates across Liberia. Just in case you want to read more about these stories we are bringing you here tonight, you can go on BKS TV Facebook page or YouTube channel or on our Instagram page, and you will see more details about this story. As his constituency engagement tour continues across Nema County, Senator Yan Twain Jr. has committed himself to relocating the Beidoyi Clinic following years of appeals from citizens. Speaking in Beidoyi Town, residents expressed concern that the clinic current location is not conducive for pregnant women and other patients seeking critical medical care. They call for its immediate relocation to a safer and more accessible site. According to citizens, the clinic had been situated in the center of the town for decades, an arrangement the officer in charge, Mr. B. Melvin Boley, also described as unsafe for the community. He noted that the current condition poses serious challenges, particularly for women in labor who must navigate difficult circumstances to access care. In response to the long-standing concern and advocacy from residents of Beidoyi and its surrounding communities, Senator Twain acknowledged the need for relocation, pledging to take full responsibility for the project until its completion. The senator emphasized the importance of health care, noting that it is essential to human life and cornerstone for the thriving society. He called on citizens to work together in achieving the significant and impactful development. In Beidoyi Clinic currently serves 9 catchment communities, making it a vital source for health care for residents who rely on its treatment and survival. And of course, that's it too. Councillor Garrison Dode Yellow Jr. has joined in on the current debate as to the statement made by Councillor Tiawan Se Gonglo. We will bring you details about that right up here too tonight as the show unfolds as well. And let's try to bring you the full statement from the Liberia National Police. They released it this afternoon. The Liberia National Police arrest and charge woman for false kidnapping claim. The Liberia National Police has formally charged Ms. Amin Dane, a 26-year-old Liberian and a resident of the Pingsville City, with the commission of the crimes of false statement and false report to law enforcement officer in violation of Chapter 12.31 and Chapter 12.33 of the Revised Penal Code of the Republic of Liberia. The suspect is currently pending court trial. Ms. Dane was initially reported missing on April 2, 2026, and subsequently reappeared on April 4, 2026, claiming she had been abducted by unknown individuals in an unidentified vehicle. During police interrogation, Mrs. Dane admitted that the kidnapping claim was fabricated and misleading. She pleaded for mercy, acknowledging that the report was false. The Liberia National Police urges the public to refrain from making false reports, as such action divert critical resources and undermine public safety and efforts. And this was written and signed by the police spokesperson, Sam P. Collins. Still on updates across Liberia, the House of Representatives Committee on Rules and Order and Administration has closed public hearing into complaints filed against Montserrat County District 10 Representative Honoria Koluba. The hearing reconvened on Wednesday, April 15, 2026, after the committee earlier guaranteed Representative Koluba a 2-day extension to secure legal representative. His legal team from Torn Yale Legal Chambers, headed by Councillor Kabina Janet, appeared alongside Councillor Jonathan T. Masakwe, Councillor Manamba Glendy Paul, and formally requested access to evidence and additional time to prepare their defense. However, the committee declined the request, citing House procedures, which states that witnesses must personally respond to questions, while lawyers serve only in advisory role unless granted permission to speak. We will bring you details about Vic's story here tonight too, as well as this show unfolds. Thank you for being with us on the segment of updates across Liberia. The CEO is in the back. DK Way is here.
Please close your
Good
door.
evening, folks, and welcome to VKS TV. Welcome to your show in the Heat Hour program.
Thank you, Chief. So I got something
I hope
serious against you.
this is not what I'm experiencing again.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay, Junior, it sounds like you're having some. Yeah, I think Junior got some issues there. But yeah, it's going to be a great show, a fiery show tonight. We're hosting my dear friend and brother, Sakou Kalasco tonight. We'll be discussing everything from our friendship to where he has been, where his journey has taken him. We'll be discussing Liberia. Obviously, we'll discuss politics. We'll discuss everything. We'll be discussing everything in between. It's going to be good. We should be having our other panelists on here, as noted in our group chat there. Hopefully, they all join us here so we can have a wonderful show. But Mr. Wade, welcome to the show, man. Long time no see.
Well, it's long time. Our in Arizona, the time difference.
Oh,
When I
man,
be thinking about the 4 o'clock in Arizona, you guys are off the show already. So yes, thank you for holding the show, and thanks to our host, our senior host, Junior. It is my prayer that we will have our co-host very soon to join us, Mr. Wungbo. Other than that, a lot been happening in the country from Yeke to the police spokesperson release to the president visit in Ethiopia. So the global thing are happening. The US, Israel, Iran war,
So the
and
president visit
the
in Ethiopia.
somebody giving feedback to us.
yeah, John working on something.
Let me
Yes.
let me put you back in your position as host. Are you okay now? Jay, are you okay? Wallahi, wallahi.
No, we can hear you. I think you hear you. Oh,
Yes, I think he's struggling. Yes, other than that, we are good. Jion has the learner for us, and he's the one that's struggling with internet and connections. Other than that, what's up? What happening in Buyao? Let me in this public manner commend our Representative Koto Songbe Pagu for the road rehabilitation in the district. That is massive, really massive. We must commend him for that. Access to roads is fundamental, because when there is roads, people have access to healthcare, they have access to school, they have access to so many things. So roads is a fundamental thing that we need in our district. At least after all the rehabilitation, we pray that the rainy season will not destroy the efforts. And one of the things I noticed in our region is we just need to do the rehabilitation every year, every dry season after the rain comes, and create all the drainages and everything. You have to go back, redo it, because our road is not after roads, and we have a lot of rain, lot of rains. We are at the bank of the Sesto River, so the rains there is too much, and because our place is rich in agriculture, so the rain too also help us with productivity, with the planting, the cocoa, the Edo, rest production, and everything. So Buya is very productive, and in Liberia, to have a district that is the largest in cocoa production, I think that is Buya, followed by District 4 in Nima in general. So yes, we have a lot of resources, and I just want to commend him to continue what to do. After this one, let him look into empowering the teachers. They have qualified teachers in our schools. The high school in Butu, the high school in Yao Blole, and if need be, we can carry the school in Dinkley to high school. Let just keep our things, our place up to date. Yes, to be frank, he's doing very well when it comes to that road rehabilitation. So that's it. That's why on my mind.
Yeah, the good thing is we'll be hosting. He will be our guest on Friday. Uh,
Oh, the representative.
yeah, our representative from
Oh, okay,
District
that's
5.
great. That's great. Yes,
Yeah,
that's great.
because like you said, everything he's been doing. When it comes to that work, the role, every Booyah citizen should be proud of it and should commend him for that. Because growing up there, we know how road challenge bad road has been our challenge over there. And we have not been able to get to places in time. I personally am a victim of that. I can attest to that. When I go do my little mission work there, so it will have to sleep in Ganta before we pick up for Butu the following day. But now, from my understanding, you can leave from Monrovia and go straight to Yaunyale, and go back the same day if you wanted to. So it's commendable. We all are very appreciative of him. I don't see anybody from that place that will not, acknowledge this type of development. In fact, when it posted on our platform, the people who have been commending it are folks from different parts of Liberia, not even from District 5, right? And to see that type of work that has been done is massive. Now you got to remember too, fuel prices have gone up worldwide, and it has not been easy. So to be undertaking project of that magnitude at this time when fuel prices are sky high, it says a lot, and we commend him for that. We pray that he continues that great work. We pray that God blesses him to continue that, because when our people benefit from it, we all win. Our people, have suffered for a bad road for a long time. And then he has completed one to the border, right? To to the border with Ivory Coast. I heard, or from our reporters have stated that he's about to pick up from that place to the nuclear area.
No,
So
he started the nuclear junction already from Banway Junction to Dinkley. I think he started already.
okay.
I saw a post. I saw a post. I know they said he did the young going to the crossing point in Butu, the border in Butu. He did some street rehabilitation in Butu,
Hmm.
which is massive. One of my critical things here is, we can do all that from Bialatu to go our region, but then what happened to Bar? Because there where the critical thing is, when you leave in Bar to go to Blair, you almost like you are going to the village. And so it's sometimes it's a pity that beyond Bar to go to Blair and even to the border between we and the Kiseri is a complete bush road. Nobody will know that that place is a major highway connecting to Zoget Saitwe District Headquarters Butu. So I don't know how what's the situation on our road currently from Ban to Blair, from Blair to Biaratu. Because if that place is bullshit like hell, then we were just shy in Booyah, and when we are coming towards Ban City, and we just have issues uh, with flyability. They say the place is not flyable, and the roads is inaccessible because I mean there were between Biaratu and Blair, there where we used to experience whole lot of crazy accident on our road that most people lost their life in that place. Those bridges, those hills that are there. One road, the road is not rehabilitated. It become a challenge for our people coming from Booyah. Yes.
But DK, so and then I stand to be corrected. Yeah, but I know before when I used to go there from Bound to all the way somewhere there was not a problem. Everybody talking about we used to go. It was not perfect now. It was not like a perfect clean road or anything like that. But it was not bad as compared to between Bowley and Boundary. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he's coming on Friday. So we're asking for him to give us details on the road that you're talking about. From my experience, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. You can go through there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know that. I know from that's it from Blue in particular to go beyond that was a problem with the gap bridge. But
Uh-huh.
once there's no major rehabilitation, no major work between Bound to Bialatu for I don't know how long, but I don't know whether Yellow Machine has done anything on our road for the past 5 or 6 years.
Okay.
Yes. So it's a challenge. Oh, Dion is struggling today with electricity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
John having some issues with electricity there. Yeah. You would think, oh, when a man leave, the whole stuff can leave. Oh. But anyway, so I think hosting him tomorrow, not tomorrow, but Friday. Hosting him on Friday will be good because other
Yes,
than
he will actually give us some our opinion about the situation on our bound to be a lot too.
now
You
now
know,
when
it's not in your reach, so it's not. Maybe when you're doing the rehabilitation, you just have to start at our border. That between the border between who you are at the electoral districts and district serving. That then to start from BLR to ASA because say for instance if the lawmaker in district serving want to do anything and just stop at our border, then there's issue. So if I have to talk to him and I will tell him if there's no intervention on our road, then you have to come and do some intervention for BLR to the border between District 5 and District 7.
for me, I have no problem with it. I have zero problem. I think he's doing the right thing. Start from all the roads that lead from Boundary to Niquia. What if someone not coming to Bound? Right between. So you start there, you fix it here first. Then from there, when you carry the road out,
Yeah.
then you can work with District 7 lawmaker, work with the government to see if they can fix that.
Eh,
But
eh, yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's a challenge. You can do all of that. Take for instance for District 6, for European New Town to
mhm,
Glale, there should be intervention there as well, so that people from Glale that want to go through Tapeta, that
mhm,
at least the boundary between District 5 and District 6 is also pliable. You have to do similar thing between District 4 and District 5, meaning the Bremen play Tatu and Buene went to how you call that Biotan need to be rehabilitated too so that citizens from District 5 that are using our route to go as far as ball play Bioyola for treatment will have access to road. Then you have to do similar thing between Yaotea play and Mandea play the Madiaple junction. Then you have to do another one between Lepula that is connecting to Kala to build on too. So it's a huge work and with everything going on, I just want to appreciate him for everything he continues to do. Because I'm just here calculating everything and I know it's a very huge work with a lot of cost and tasks. Yes. You know, I know who you are more than you. So
you know,
all those
Booyah,
things
what
you
I
are
mean?
talking about now, you are confused.
Look at you know, Booyah, what I mean?
You are confused. I
No, I'm not
can just say
complaining.
that you
All
are
of me.
trying to mouth booyah. You were babies. You guys were babies and left. And when the papa took you to hear the VA, and you're in hear the VA there, unfortunately walking, you went Buto, you didn't stay long, you went to Zongwe to Danane, and then you came to the US. So you don't know what I'm talking about.
Right. So overall, we all agree. We all come to the conclusion that that's actually the best thing that people may. I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Anyone who will have issues with that road construction, that road rehabilitation, I think he's doing extremely well. We should be able to applaud him for what he's doing. You want to add the video in the back there for us? You can hear me? Let me see if I can add this.
They begin dressing in a lawyer suit today.
Then
There, there, there. You see, yeah.
yeah, let's play this and try to do some technical work in the back here. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Receive a communication from the citizen of District 10
Okay. How you receive it?
through the office of the clerk.
So the reason I'm asking how you received it was it the prayer was written in class sent it to you, or was it read by plenary and sent to the committee?
Yes, it was read in plenary and sent to the committee.
So it is a plenary menu comes to the committee.
Yes.
So when you say citizen of okay, reader, listen for no opposite to the citizen.
Joppa Community Northeast 4 Road of Government Boulevard, Monrovia, Liberia, March 23rd, 2026. To the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the honorable members of the House of Representatives, the Inspector General, Liberia National Police, the Chief of Staff, Armed Forces of Liberia, the Honorable Minister of the Ministry of Justice, Liberia, CC, the Director General of National Security Agency of Liberia, embassies of the United States.
Incorrect. Is that a letter reading there?
Yes. Yes, sir.
But I'm hearing for follow I say is address and reading.
That's a letter, sir.
When they added the season first. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
So leave the season, go straight into the communication, please.
Subject, formal complaint and call for investigation into alleged questionable conduct by Yeka Koluba, Representative District 10, Montserrat County. I write to formally bring to your attention a matter of grave national concern bordering on the sovereignty, security, and constitutional integrity of Liberia. There has been wide public current in what appears an unprovoked aggression and a clear breach of Liberia's sovereignty on claims of territorial ownership. This development has understandably prompted a high level of diplomatic engagement, including a working visit by His Excellency Joseph Boakai, along His Excellency Jugal Mada Bill to engage the solution. Amidst this sensitive and potential member of the county has made public statements that appear to support the claim and actions of the government of Liberia against the Republic of Liberia. Such statements are deeply troubling and raise serious questions regarding allegiance, patriotism, and adherence to constitutional obligations. Honor the 1986 Constitution of Liberia, particularly Article 76, treason against the Republic shall consist of levying war against it or adhering to its enemies, giving them an aid and comfort. The alleged conduct of Representative Kalumba in publicly aligning with supporting the position of the foreign government in a matter involving territorial inclusion may reasonably be interpreted as a giving aid and comfort to a foreign territorial claim against Liberia. Furthermore, as an elected official, Representative Kalumba is entrusted with fiduciary and patriotic duty to uphold, defend, and protect the sovereignty and territorial integrity of Liberia. Any conduct that undermines this obligation not only erodes public trust, but may also constitute a violation of both constitutional and statutory provisions governing national security. In light of the foregoing, I respectfully call for 1. An immediate and thorough investigation into the statements and actions of Representative Yeka Kalumba made by the relevant authorities and judicial authorities. 2. A determination of whether such conduct constitutes treason or any related offense under Liberian law. 3. Appropriate legal actions, including arrest and prosecution, if sufficient evidence is established in accordance with due process. 4. Legislative review and possible disciplinary measures by the House of Representatives in line with its rules and ethical standards. This matter must be treated with utmost urgency and seriousness as it touches on the national security and the sanity of our sovereignty. Upholding the Constitution and ensuring accountability, especially among public officials, remains essential to maintaining peace, order, and rule of law in Liberia. I trust that your respective institutions will act decisively and responsibly in addressing this issue. Respectfully submitted, D. Clifford M. Marshall, concerned resident, District Number 10, Montserrat County, permanent citizen, Republic of Liberia.
Thank you. With that, we'll be reading distinguished. We say, you say who? You say, sorry, get back to the senator era.
D. Clifford M. Marshall, concerned citizen, concerned resident, Montserrat County.
And he wrote as an individual or on behalf of the citizen of District 10.
He wrote here as permanent citizen of the Liberia.
Okay, thank you. I think in my mind, there should be almost in the form of class action, where you will gather signatories of the requisite number consistent with our constitution or our rules to be submitted to the legislature. So that is noted. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity to discharge the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police to lead this hearing on ground that his complaint was brought to us. Plenary has a responsibility to call him whenever he's needed. At the same time, this subject matter is being brought to our attention by one of our colleagues before his complaint came. So we'll give deference or preference to our colleague who is on the Sumo Moriba complaint. So, IG, you are hereby discharged. Thank you. Having said that,
The RG is hereby discharged, leave you right now.
your legal counsel did a submission on the record. Are you in agreement with what the submission that was done?
Yes, please. Because I have not received any evidence whatsoever on this complaint.
The reason I'm asking if you are in agreement is, as the president dictates here, normally, along with all parties, we want to say, his counsel said they are not acquainted with the complaint and they will need these things to ask for an extension of 5 working days in order for us to reschedule this hearing. So committee members, we beg you, this aspect of the hearing will be restricted strictly to committee members. What is a word and pleasure?
Fellow colleagues, I am of the opinion that the councillors' request in terms of the rule being observed or given them by us is a fight, but for our Koluba, who is a second-term lawmaker, I've had 2 of the copies because every time you won before your oath is a minister, the chief clerk does give you a package. In that package, one of the major documentation in that package is the rules, because it is of which that you guide and govern yourself today. To be in connections with that of the statement made by the councillor to denounce that he hasn't received such rule to have read of such, and have always
Progress and the speed of the progress and the scale of the progress is deeply inspiring, and we think offers some valuable lessons on smallholder-led agricultural transformation, boosting domestic production, strengthening food systems by looking at the structure and design of what we're doing. So I don't want to take too long talking, but what I want to highlight is that the reason we invited this Nigerian delegation to be part of this event is we see the importance of leadership, and we see the importance of regional learning from people who are willing to come and champion domestic food production and politically sensitive, well-designed and thought-through programs that support smallholders, not just in rhetoric, but in practice, and as you have shown what is possible, and you've inspired us. So for the call to action, as I kind of wrap up the summary of this Global Hunger Index, we just want to move faster. We still think there's more that can be done if all of us pull together and strengthen coordination. It's amazing to see everybody coming out from the UN, the donors, the World Bank, and the institutions that are taking action here in Liberia, and this extremely brave and strong team from the Ministry of Agriculture, from the technical working group that started the ball rolling on collecting the Comprehensive Food and Nutrition Security Survey. In 6 years, I've never seen one of those surveys published, and today we're publishing one. So it takes bravery to publish data, it takes honesty. We admire you for it, and we're excited now to take the information, discuss what to do, and push forward with accelerating change. Thank you very much, and wishing you a wonderful rest of the program.
Thank you, Kiara. So at this moment, we will now invite the Honorable Minister of Agriculture, Dr. J. Alexander Nutet, will come and officially launch the Global Hunger Index. A better round of applause for the Honorable Minister of Agriculture.
Here at City Hall.
Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. First, we will take the overview of the National Food Crisis Preparedness Plan, the overview of the Comprehensive Food Security and Nutrition Survey Report, and also the GHI will be done by Honorable Minister David K. Akwe, Deputy Minister for Planning and Development. Round of applause for Honorable Akwe. Apologies for that.
Okay, now take the overview of the National Food Crisis Preparedness Plan, and also overview of the Comprehensive Food Security and Nutrition Survey Report as well.
Let me recognize the office of the Honorable Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Malam Umar Namandi, Governor of the State of Jigawa, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Dr. J. Alexander Nuta, Minister of Agriculture, Republic of Liberia, Ministers, Deputy Ministers, Assistant Ministers, and other government officials here present, members of the Diplomatic Corps, development partners, representatives of international and national organizations here present, distinguished members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
You know, our host is having some technical difficulties, but our guest tonight happens to be my brother. So we'll just probably have to start, and then our panelists want to join us. They can join us, but we'll do our one-on-one. It'll be a one-on-one with the CEO, and we'll have my brother Sakou Kalasco will be joining us here. He's already in the back. I want to say thanks to all of you for following. This is BKS TV. Uh, our our platform is currently being relayed on two radio stations in Nimba. Our personal radio station, the BKS radio station in Butu, and then Voice of Tapeta. So tonight is going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. I want to say thanks to all of you for sticking around while we were facing technical difficulties. But my brother is in the back. I'm just going to bring him on, and no time to waste here. We'll start our conversation here with my brother. You know, this other interview here, I don't know how we would do it because having to interview your own dear brother on a platform.
Yeah, I beg you, just give me 1 minute. I'm trying
Okay,
to
to
arrange
adjust.
my volume.
No problem. Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead, Chief. Take your time. I
Let me
will
see
put you in the back, and then when you get connected, just let me know. I'll bring you back on. So we will be having a conversation with Mr. Damaro here. He's the former, as everybody knows, he's the former aide to former President George Manuel Weah. We will be discussing everything from his growth, his journey to where he is now, politics, everything in between. It's going to be a great show. So we look forward to having a wonderful show here tonight. Again, I want to say thanks to all of you. Aloysius, I know you're watching from Canada. Thanks to everyone for following. This is BKS TV. I kindly ask that you share our show, share our page, and invite others to follow as we have this fascinating conversation tonight. It's gonna be a great event. You know, before we get him on here, Sekou has been a brother for a very long time. I know he has a busy schedule, but he was able to take this time tonight and you know pack schedule he has to be able to be with us on this platform tonight. So we'll be discussing everything in between. As you know, he's a politician. He's someone that has had that is not shy of making his voices heard. He's always there making points, and with most recent development of him being uh, asked to contest for District 3 in Mike Gibby County. We'll discuss everything that around that tonight. So it's going to be a great show. Looking forward to having our other panelists on. But Sekou, I think Sekou is ready now. I'm going to go ahead and bring him on and see if his items is set now. So you can hear me, right,
Okay.
Sekou?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. I'm hearing you.
All right, brother. I want to say thank you. Thank you so much for coming on tonight. Again, it's going to be interesting show here. Before we even go further, I want to see if I can share something here. If you remember, if you happen to remember this picture that I'm trying to show on here, so I'm gonna pick. Let me see here if I can get to it. I don't think I can find it. Let's see here. But anyway, welcome to the show, my brother. How you been doing?
Well, we're taking it one day at a time. We give glory to God for everything, bro. How yourself?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for coming. I know many of you are busy, man. So since we started this platform, I've been giving you a hard time. You know, my colleagues on this platform, they will tell me, but man, you got your own brother Sakou. You want to bring Sakou on the platform, you need to bring Sakou on, and you have consented to come on the show tonight. I want to say thank you so much for coming. Welcome to BKS TV, and I hope this is not just one time. I hope you make it a habit to come on this platform as often.
It's always good to go the first step. When you go the first step, then it can open way for the second step.
Yeah.
So I know you've been for a very long period. You've been behind me. This platform belongs to us. I know when you started this whole thing, you got in touch with me. So I know the genesis. I know the genesis of this entire thing that you're running today. So this is our platform, and it's honestly it's good to be here, and I'm happy to connect with some faces I'll be seeing here today, like my man DKY. You know.
And I mean, man, I've been giving me a hard time for your business. The man been behind me. Siku.
I mean, they made Marcel guy a long history. I'm telling you, DKY Marcel, we come a very, very long way, especially in advocacy, in terms of what we believe. You know, so we have come a long way from calling on the radio, from interacting to Vera Attack
My man,
centers,
stop
intellectual
down your
centers.
history and pay our dowry. Stop all that history. I want my dowry now. Yeah, keep your history to yourself.
The man trying to escape the direct payment.
Yeah, you sucked in the grass so without asking for the money. Simple before I engage with you, we want our balance money.
Man, I know you're not direct, but they can't finish. Anytime I go Nima and that direct I pay, man. And sometimes I say, well, what kind of problem here, sir?
Yeah, I know.
As soon as you hear that Zia name there, you should get ready to
Yeah, so I just enter in the house. I will soon join you. Let me position myself better.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
So before we get into the show, we go further. Welcome to the show, Siawate. Before we go further, Sakou, I know people know you. Liberian people know you. We know you. But for the sake of the Oman and Imbu Tuo that are listening, Oman and Encounter that is listening, that have heard of you but don't know the details, we just want you to, introduce yourself to the platform, to our followers here, 2 minutes or 1 minute or so before we start our conversation.
Well, again, thank you for the opportunity to be on your program. And like you regularly said, my name is Sakou Kalasco Damaro Jumande. I'm the aide to former President George Mane Weah, and a Liberian, hail from Magibi County, married to a very beautiful woman from Nima County, and with 2 kids, and currently at the RBB for a master program in international relations, and stay in the process of acquiring or interacting with different kinds of people and knowing different kinds of people, and so far so good. That's it.
Thank you.
A businessman, also a businessman, being involved into business for a protracted period of time now, into a used car business, into different kinds of businesses I've been involved in for a protracted period of time. And we were fortunate to play our part in the process of moving our country forward, serving the ex-president, His Excellency President George Mane Weah. So it's all good, and it's wonderful to be on your platform.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Again, you are not a stranger to Liberian politics or Liberian people. Most people know you. So, but we usually do that. So I will just start right away. We've known each other for a very long time. Very, very long time. And we know our upbringing, from I don't want to even go into the details to Danade to where we are today. Two questions. I will just add those into one here. What really you think our upbringing had to do with where you are now, where life has taken you so far? Because if you and myself would have stood to be a guy in Danade there, and then you told me, say, "Oh, my man, Alvin, I will become the aide to former president," I would have laughed at you and just say, "Man, I don't know what you're talking." So tell us about what really got you to where you are now, if you even thought about it, about getting to where you are now.
Well, Alvin, like you regularly said, from Ivory Coast, from coming from the cocoa farm, going in the bush, cutting on people cocoa bush for survival, and loading Kia motor, for survival. If somebody were going to say to me tomorrow, they would serve in the currently. I know many of you are going to say, you're not normal, you don't get sense. But again, I always believe in perseverance, and I also believe that whatever that it is for you as human being, it will always come away. Regardless of the circumstances, the only thing we need to do is to aid ourselves in the process. That is by acquiring education we strive to do. And today, we are grateful and to our part in moving our country forward, like I said. And I was privileged to serve in that capacity as the aide to former president. Because of, say I'm Kalasco, but it wasn't because this man is the smartest man in Liberia. I built a relationship with Joshua over the years, it to my refugee life, to his.
Oh, his network is having some issue there, but we'll get him back here shortly. Welcome to the show, CLT. How you been doing, Chief?
Okay, Chief. Good evening. Sorry, man. I don't know what my laptop doing a few days.
Well, so you said you were on there, and I couldn't see you or what? Because
yeah, I was saying, but I handle it anyway. We're not RT people, but well, we try to be bad. But the the show will be good. I hope. I don't know what's happening. Our guest is facing a little problem, so we can also ask our guest to share the show as well.
I will let him know that.
So I think it's a pleasure to be back.
We still on you. Or you finished before I get to Ato?
No, I will adding Ato. Yeah, I say the show. We hope that the show will be good tonight. Kalasco DK already crossing from me, so I was to do that. Traditional questioning.
She's from Zoge, right?
For Kalasco to do that direct. There you go. The direct payment, but he'll come back. DK already did it, but we hope the show will be promising tonight. The Kalasco beyond politics he got relationship. I would say that for a fact. He's not one person that is very loud everywhere in the media like others. But when the politics turn rich, people play it, but that's how young people should be. And when it comes to the discussion now, where people are taking their side, everybody can put their boot on. But we promise to see how the show will be tonight. The few times the people of Magibi petitioning would deep into that conversation and all of that to know where he stands and what and all of that. So we are hoping to have a very nice conversation with him. We hope that his network, will be restored. So welcome to the show, Mr. Ogbe.
Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah, welcome, Ato. He's been one of those that has been in the back there. So Ato, it looks like we got our guest back. Sakou, you straight now?
Yeah, I'm okay now.
Yeah, we can hear you now. It's clear, and I think the network where you were was giving a little problem there. So you were in flight or you were in speech when the network disconnected there?
Yeah, like I said, I was privileged to serve. I was privileged to serve in that capacity as the aide to former President Weah because of my relationship with him, and that power surely lasted with him as the president. He appointed me for 6 years, worked diligently for him and the country. And we went to the elections. Unfortunately, people thought it otherwise. And we are still in his office, running day-to-day activity. And we are grateful to God for the privilege that he has afforded us to serve our country, and from a very struggling background. And that's the reason why you see me, I'm always in a very humble mood, because I know where I come from. I know the struggle that I have gone through, and you are a perfect example of the struggle that we went through from our Cote d'Ivoire day. So that's why, and President, we have always said to me, say, Kalasco, you know me for a long period of time. You know where I came from the dungeon of poverty to the zenith of my footballing career, came to politics, and also reached the zenith of it. It is not because, like I said, go back to it, that he was the smartest Liberian, but it was predicated upon his service to country and what he has also done for his people. So it is all through that we, have managed to come here, and we are grateful. This is something that we don't take lightly. You have 5 million plus Liberians, and to be privileged and serve in those capacity, it's not something that I take lightly, and that's the reason why I remain humble and continue to do what is appropriate regardless of the challenges, and prepare myself to forge ahead. So those are some, as we move forward, I know some of the necessary conversation will come about.
Oh yeah, the conversation,
just to begin.
the conversation might come in a minute. We got a lot of questions for you, but before we go to that, I'm still with you with this whole background. Sakou, power is something very interesting. They say if you really want to know a character of a man, give him power, right? If you give the man power, then you really get to know that man's true character. Everyone in Liberia will tell you that Sakou, they will tell this about you. Sakou, very humble, very friendly, regardless of where you were. You always have friends across the aisle, political spectrum. You never took anything personal. You were always that type of person, and you were close to power. I mean, what really set you aside? What really took you to that point? What could you tell other people who are in the position today would be the secret to that? To be able to have power, that type of power, and still be able to be humble, stay humble, know where you came from, and being able to relate to your friends, even those that disagree with your party or disagree with your leader. Some people even will go far as insulting, but yet and still you kept that character. What's the secret, brother?
Well, I've always said to myself, I say, I'm not old. I'm not old like Methuselah,
Yeah.
but I'm old enough to understand that these things are temporary. Because when you know that, that my other in-law in back song. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we got to take it from there. I don't know where was that. the man was poor, I knew. I was slow. I was not fast enough to get for that. It was too late. But we apologize. We apologize for that.
No worries. No worry. Well, like I said, I have lived enough to understand there were people in government, and there are people who serve in government for 20 years, 30 years. At the end of the day, some of them, they are pedestrian here today. You see them walking in the street. You see them, begging for food to eat. You see that they did not create that relationship that will guard them or carry them after they may have left from authority. So I sat with myself, and I always use President Weah as a perfect example of everything I do. Trust me. And I use him every aspect of my life, because this is a man who came from selling empty bottle in the street to Cameroon, from Cameroon to France, from France, and conquered the world. It was not true magic. Hard work, keeping himself humble, and the rest was with God. So I have studied him enough, and he always said that to me. He said, Kalasco, and one of the reasons why, I'm having you around is the fact that from the day I decided to work with you, and from the day, I started knowing you, I've always known you to be somebody who are well mannered, somebody who know how to conduct himself. So all of those aspects put together, and looking at life scenario, looking at people that serve in government, looking at people that have money before, but the way they conduct themselves, their lack of human relation, I said no. But man, God will not come from up to talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
I see a practical reality. I see how people end up being after power because they believe that is trouble after them. So I have sat in my corner and said, no, I will not be a part of this government job, regardless of how I stay long in it. But I will one day leave from in it. The only thing I want to leave from in is the relationship that I have created. Today, I practical example of everything that I'm saying here. Knowing I have known you for over 30 plus years, but we stay cool. I go to the US, you and myself, we together.
All right, the network here is really giving our guest hard time here tonight. So
If he's using his phone, obviously we'll have that problem tonight.
no, I think he's using computer. Yeah, I think he's using his computer. But yeah, I'm enjoying the show, but then this network here is misbehaving. So yeah, so we are with our guest Sakou Kalasco. We're getting to know him. For some people who don't know him well, we're trying to get to know him. Obviously, he and I will have a really good relationship outside of that, and trying to get that. From there, we'll dive into other questions. And there are several training topics, training issues. We got Ato, and Ama Eloya, your current going, LEC going. LEC go. So let me see if I can bring our guests back.
Yeah, please, I beg
No,
please pardon me.
we understand, Braylon. We understand.
Yeah.
All the men that so your Braylon and they understand.
Yeah, my then you please pardon me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yes.
the internet is very crazy. Sometimes I'll be going off and on. So I beg you, please bear with me,
But you see,
please.
DK side in Maryland, USA, internet can trip. Then you that waiting like bro. So we don't hold that against you. But again, thanks for that. Thanks for that for answering that question. We just wanted to set the premise for people to get to know you. You know where you came from before we go into our other questions here. So I will stop here for now and then go to our other panelists. I know they have a lot of questions because they've been all eager to ask. We'll start with DK. DK, hopefully your internet is not giving you a hard time. We have our guest here.
Go to see everything also stop because I want to get out man hot time.
You want to get a hard time yourself. You want to sell it. So again, thanks to all our followers who are following us. I see my man Ivan Peno following us here. This show has been relayed to radio station. Sekou, if you don't mind, man, you're a popular man. If you don't mind, you can share your ZDN show on your platform. See if some of your followers will
Yeah,
follow. And then we invite.
yeah, sure.
So Siawete, if you can hear me, Siawete, over to you. We'll start with 2 questions, and then from there we'll go to the Menenai. Because I see Ama and I thought we were in the same neighborhood because I LC go. CDC Ama. All right, Siawete, over to you.
Thank you, CEO. Good evening to the Honorable Kalasco Damaro. It's a pleasure to be on the platform tonight. You know, DK already put in for the diary, so I think we can restate that. Yeah. So, you know, in your absence, we are not personally interacting, but I think over the years, I follow you, you know, when I haven't shared with me, I think it was in 21 year, he told me you people come a very long way. Even when you travel to the US here, you're even at his place, you people Timber and what have you. You know, beyond politics, we have relationship, and that is very important. Sometimes people just say that with joke, but you know, when you look at the life of, I don't know, people try to say that drinking scout and other people, you know, along the line, even in our own democracy today, sometimes people get power. Once they get power, they misuse power, and once they leave, they don't have any relationship. So, I mean, beyond the political line, I think that is very good of you. But before diving into the other conversation, I wanted to ask you a few questions because sometimes, you know, people follow the radio, follow our people because this show is highly educative. People may want to know. Sometimes when we bring guests, those titles, and they want to know why it come a long way. So, you know, as a presidential aide, what's the responsibility of a presidential aide?
Thank you, Zia. Please, I will not call nobody by name here because I tired paying Daria. I will just say yeah
You
because I
get
know.
serious trouble. Yeah. Just as Zia will be enough.
Yeah, so that's I beg you, please pardon me. You know, when I call you Zia, I know everybody named there, but I would preferably. I am blessed. First of all, I am blessed to have a beautiful woman. I've always said there are a few things that have happened in my life. One, you know, one of those many good things that have happened, and for me, the first is marrying a woman from Nimba County. I mean, this is a blessing that came my way that I can't stop telling you people thank you. And, you know, to have a very beautiful woman, very beautiful, educated, and somebody who fear God. To have that kind of woman in under my roof is something that I deeply appreciate. So, thank you so much, Mazia. But you know, Sylvester, you asked a question, and it's important
I'm
when you are the
Siawete.
presidential,
That's Sylvester.
you
I don't
work
have
at the
English
will and
news.
play. Eh?
I'm Siawete, not Sylvester.
Sorry.
You can just say Siawe. Simple, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I beg you, sorry. You know, when you are the presidential area, you work at the will and pleasure of the president. And, you know, your TOR is squarely, you know, on the decks of the president. The president wake up one morning and say, Mr. Presidential aide, this is what I want you to do today. You know, it's going to be squarely on the movement, what he want you to do. But basically, from a standard position, you know, the presidential aide are responsible to remind the president about his appointment. I was responsible to remind him about his phone calls. I was responsible at times, you know, attending meetings with him. And there are many, like I said, at times it depends on what he wants me to do at a particular moment. But from that stand-up perspective, taking that means reminding him about what he's supposed to do at a particular moment. Your notepad was always prepared the day before, having him reminded, and this is what he's supposed to do, and at that particular time, and move, and so on, so on. So it was purely on the basis of what he wanted me to do, but on a particular moment.
Yeah, thank you. Because the reason I asked the question when our show one when people come, sometimes people just listen to the words because people are listening. Butu Tapeta is being relayed on other community radio stations. So most time they hear your name, Sakou, Kalasco, Damaro, but what role the man play in government? So sometimes people want to know your role, whether you are involved with, the bank side, you are involved with, other places. So that's why we start. So we want to start from that point. Now, for me, I can clearly tell the people of Nima at least our brother-in-law, not on the other side. And you are directly in a convo, getting a notepad, and reminding. But that's just the essence. I think that question is very important. As a young man, like the CEO said, I want you to be frank, and in this conversation. During your tenure as presidential aide, what were some of those challenges you faced working in that role as a young man?
Very challenging, very challenging. Not spending time with your family, and for me, I consider it as one of the most challenging, because at time, oh, you see, LEC gone, my people.
Yeah, well, I know we're gonna talk about LEC business because your other CDC man, Amma Brooks, LEC too seems to be shaking. You can still be talking though. Why you try to sort things out?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So for me, I believe one of the most challenging, some of the most challenging situation I've had is not being with the family, spending time with the family. After every moment you are out of the country, traveling with the president, moving from one place to another, and not spending time with your family, to have a beautiful wife, not spending that much time with her was something that I consider as being very challenging to me, because as a family man, the best we can do is to raise our kid or in the way that we want them to be a representation of the family name. And so those were very challenging to me. I always say this to any other person, especially with the kind of person I was serving, or the kind of person I was working for, or I'm working for, is somebody who has no border, somebody who is an international citizen. So there was no time. At time, the longest of time that I used to spend in Liberia, 2 months. At time, he's even sending me places while he's not there, sending me places, going to places, and, meeting people. It was something that was very challenging to me, and the expectation as well. When Liberia being a very peculiar country, when you serve in position of privilege, and, the expectation is always very huge on you, and to serve as the presidential aide was something that was very challenging, because everybody believe that you're supposed to help them at the particular time, and once you're not in that capacity to do, it become a confusion, or it becomes something that people will stereotype you. But again, I believe that it comes with the territory. So for me, primarily, sorry, my family issue was one of the most challenging situations that I was faced with.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that. That's your two questions. I know you want to.
Yeah. So, yeah, now the bread and butter aspect. See you. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, everybody, you want to go politically. So, y'all get out here. Let me settle in there. Get ask all your political questions.
My man, Abby.
Yeah.
I don't need to settle, my man. I'm a the DK word man. No, I'm a rock of Gibraltar.
There you
I've
go.
come a long way. I've been in this thing from calling on radio. I used to recharge my Nokia phone and sit down in the corner. And that sometimes I used to have 3 radio with me. Sometimes when DK were called from a corner, I would call and debunk him. So
you're last stranger too. But yeah, we'll go ahead and just ask them. Those that want to ask a question, you can ask a question. We'll do 2 rounds. The first round, we've already known Sakou. The man has introduced himself. He talked about his role. We've established that his function as the aide to the former president. We know that our followers have heard that now. I think the Omar Imbutu now knows that Ozia was not working at a bank. He was not working with the finance part.
No.
So we can go ahead now. So DK, my man, over to you. We want to say, I don't know, you're doing different thing on it. DK, over to you.
Thank you. Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, Chief.
Okay, thank you. Sakou is my very good friend. And so guess that day is difficult to deal with. Then you have relationship, he's here. So sometimes when you take a hammer, you go to your sister face, you say, no, don't hit that guy with that hammer. Then your sister will start crying. So yes, to be frank, he's a very good guy. Like he made all the reference to me. We all our disagreement. You know the party CDC. When we see one another, we behave like comrade always. And in fact, when President Weah became senator, I was the first person who called Sekou. I said, Sekou, are you coming in the office? Sekou told me, no, DK, no, man, I can't come in that office. So that was my first recommendation to him. And so when Sekou got appointed, I called him, did a post. I said, Sekou, can you put me, let me be your bad boy? And we joke about it and everything. So Sekou, to be frank, majority of the young people at President Weah really uplifted. The Mohammed Bemba, all the young guys, the one that just moved in the US here recently, all those guys were my very good friend, and we maintain that friendship up to today. I think our society needs that for Liberia to progress and prosper. We need free society like that. Everybody, don't be with President we are today, and you see all the people from United Party or be with Baraka and you see Sekou then as enemy. No, then our society will not grow. So we need that. My question to you, Brian, all the questions here tonight will be softball question for you because you just have safe learning. When you come back now, and we'll take you to that Maggie B, and then we'll deal with you in Maggie B. Now, your sister will now hold responsible. I know you were very close to President Weah. What do you think was the obstacle for you guys winning the second term? Can we say, because majority of the thing we hear is people around the president were not advising well. For you, you were taking instruction. For you, you were to get him ready. What do you think was the problem? Some will say, oh yes, when Maggie left, there was a gap that CDC could not fill in. And some will say, oh yes, the fight started as far as the first year when Esther Walker was giving her soda bottle, that soda drink bottle for 2 hours to confess about the Jackmana title and everything. So you were in the room. You were in the room all through. What do you think was the major problem that President Weah could not get his second term?
Okay, I think we need to mute
Naim,
ourselves.
the men are talking. So yeah, You know, man, you got the children now, so it had to be say in America and be on the show at the same time. But because he
Yeah.
forced himself to ask the question. But go ahead, Chief.
But again, it's about perception issue. Perception issues, and for anybody to believe that this man that have lived, I mean, the President Weah, that have lived his life for almost 30 years as a professional. This man that have been all around acquire the different kinds of training and venturing into politics, forming a political party, one of the most resilient, one of the most courageous political institutions in our country history, the CDC from 2005 up to current, to believe that somebody will ill advise him, it's all about perception. People, that's how people perceive. Because Josh Weah, like every one of us behind him, we've been stereotyped. That's a stereotype kind of conversation. But I can say to you for a fact, what happened was purely political. And we did not win elections, was on the basis of Josh, we are not doing anything for the country. We narrowly, or through a controversial means, lost the elections because of the gullibility of certain group of people who believe that everything that was said yesterday by certain group of people, like Yeke Kolba, like Justin, and the rest of the other people, and like my friend Mo, like the Darius Dillon, and you just name it. They were all, a propaganda wrapped in a comforter and dash on our people. So it was saying about what this man is not doing good, because Josh Impey history, you mentioned specifically DK Esther Walker, whatever the situation was. I believe that these were all situations that blew out of proportion. And at the end of the day, because you have something like an organized media war against George Weah, and today, not him, George Weah, because whatever the situation is, he's there, or not the CDC, but to victimize our people, to allow them live in abject poverty, to continue for some of the people, the Unity Party that live or has governed this country for almost 14 years, came back and deceived them, and they fell for it. Today, we can see clearly what is unfolding in our country. So I believe that it was seen about giving President Weah ill advise him. I believe that it was just a propaganda wrapped in comforter and dash to our people, and that's the reason why today our people are going through the situation they are experiencing.
Thank you. The propaganda. Before we go to the other panelists, there, I want to inject this. Today, you made a post about you said a man who is afraid of the sound of the motor should not live in a village. That was in reference. You have the picture of current president Mandela Cooper, and then we have Yakete. With the whole stuff unfolding, was this in reference to what Yake is undergoing now?
I mean, you can be a politician. You can be a politician and be afraid of criticism.
Mm-hmm.
When you are a politician, part of the line of being a politician is for you to withstand criticism.
Right.
But I believe that since Mr. Barker was elected as the president, I'm a victim. I was arbitrarily grabbed in the street, carried to Central without any due process, carried me to the court by almost 6 p.m., where the court was practically closed. They called the lawyer from his house, came running. When he sat down, knocked gobble, back, terroristic threat, all kinds of, preposterous charges that was meted against me, sent me to South Beach. My lawyers had to run from one place to another to have me released. Yeke Kolba today is a victim of similar situation. And it is unfortunate, Arvin. And that is, my post basically was in reference to what is happening today. It is unfortunate that today, those that benefited from the legs of Yeke, those that benefited from the legs of the late Senator Prince Ward Johnson, may his soul rest in peace. Those that benefited from the legs of Justin, those that benefited from some of the people that brought this country into complete public disrepute, are the ones today that are creating a bottleneck for people to freely express themselves. Mr. Bwaka is on record when he said this country will not exist if anything go on the contrary, on something he was never expecting. But today, he's the one that is sanctioning the incarceration of critical voices. Today, he's the one that is championing people being, surreptitiously placed behind bar. So those are the things that are going on today. Our country, what we're supposed to be striving to face, the hardship in the country. But they're not striving to face the hardship in the country. Today, people like Yeke, are on the verge of a draconian decision being taken against him at the legislature. He's the victim of it. You have your brother that is behind bar today for 6 months. He's behind bar today for 6 months. And these are the people that was on the truck. These are the people that were moving around with the current president, Mr. Bwaka. Why today? Why you are going against critical voices? Because they're not singing Kumbaya. Because they're not singing your song. You're going against them today. Like I mentioned myself. To just grab me because I'm Kalasco. And you run and put charges against me. We have no proof. Only because you believe that you can use the prison cell, you can use the police to silence critical voices. It is a great mistake. I believe that it is a great mistake. You believe that the police or any other person can be used to silence critical voices. We have gone past that stage. We have gone past that stage. We have had successive elections in our country. We have witnessed transition in our country. Liberia is a model today in terms of democratic practice. Liberia can be referenced around the world. So to come as the president with 40 plus years of experience, and you believe that you can silence critical voices, we believe that is in the old order. we would never, I repeat, never succumb to anybody who believes that we are still living in Stone Age.
Thank you.
So that was in reference to the post that I posted today with Honorable Yeke Kolba, Mr. Boakai, and Mandela Kopo.
I see. Thank you. Thank you so
And
much.
I was taking a portion from the Senator Garrison Yelu.
Mm-hmm.
He wrote a very powerful piece today, and reading through that piece, and I've made reference to some of the things he said in that piece.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, when I saw that, I was looking at it from a different vantage point. I was more of, okay, Yeke, you know, used to be this way. You know, he used to go after the former president. He did this before, and now he made his own bed and he's about to lie in it. So that's how I perceive it. But I'm glad that you're able to clarify. You're able to clarify that. I thought what was going to come to you, it would look like your camera is off. So again, for those of you who following us, we want to say thanks to our followers. We have the eighth of the former President George Manuel. We are on here tonight. My brother Sakou Kalasco. He's here with us tonight. We are having conversation. We are talking everything anywhere between personal, friendship, politics, development, the government, and everything. CDC, while we are with Ato, I wanted Ato to come on right after this. I think he would have been able to ask question that we're going to go a way that Sakou might like. But since he's not here, he's out, we're going to go to you. I don't know if you get question for this man, because man, you're CDC man. So I don't know what type of question you have. After I look at you, are having some issues connecting. You can hear me? Mr. Wugwe, can you hear me? You are muted, sir.
So I said, I can
After you are muted, we can hear you.
Okay, we can hear you now. After you listen to Sakou, Sakou made a point there. Over to you. We'll have you ask your 2 questions, and then from there we'll go to CDC Yama.
See you are already prepared now.
Yeah, well, you come after the man. Gee, sorry.
My man, just give me a chance. Just give me what kind of question you ask so much. Just give me a chance, man. So okay, Sakou, welcome for a long time. We have not met. Sakou is one person that Sakou, I have known Sakou for a couple of years. He and I were not that. I mean, he and I have not been that very close, but he's somebody who I have known for a long time. And each time we meet, the recognition is always there. So he's a very good brother of mine. Yeah, but it is good that we are meeting tonight on the show, and let me say welcome to you. But let me start by asking Sakou, your first, if not your first big government job, but your first government job was at a very lucrative and strategic place, which having to do with, we having to be the executive marshal, where you serve the position as a special aide to the president. And meaning when you occupy the kind of position called a special aide, it means you are very close to the power that be. Your ears are on the ground, and your presence means a lot. So you follow a lot of things. And during the regime of President Weah, diplomatically, our relationship out there was not too good. If the Americans not issuing press statement on the passport scandal as to terrorists around the world in possession of our passport, or let me not say terrorists, but bad guys around the world in possession of our passport. The next day you listen to the European Union ambassador sent to Liberia being very undiplomatic in approach to our government then, or the next day you listen to 9, or you read in the newspaper 9 embassies signing press release accusing the government of taking money illegally from their account. And in my mind, following all these things, it informed me that diplomatically our country was not well positioned during that time. And you being somebody who was in the marshal and then being close to the president, if you're not in the president meetings, but your ears close to the ground, following most of the things, what you think was the cause of that?
Well, again, I thought thank you, and it's good to see you on this platform. And yes, and it is a reality. You know, we had issues, especially as a government, as a new government coming into being. And you know, when President Weah appointed people, some of the people that were appointed by President Weah, they are not his reality, right? And they are Liberian. And he being the president of the country, he needed to have people working in his cabinet, example different kinds of people to work. So whatever they do, I know it may have a direct reflections on his government and on him as the president of the country. But one thing I would say to you tonight clearly, that these things that were done were not things that were acquiesced by the president. And you can clearly see that he took some decisions on the director of passport. As a matter of fact, when the passport saga started, that passport saga that started was never uncovered by somebody else. Got started, it was purely uncovered by President Weah himself through a mechanism that he put into place. And when that situation arrived, he took a decisive actions against the director of passport, Andrew, who was the director of passport. The president took a decisive actions against him. Look, when you say our image, then I will come back and ask you, in our country history, at all, in relatively short period of time, the COVID came in 2 years time plus. We had COVID. The COVID was a global pandemic that affected the whole world, right? But within that period, this man with his connections, with his image, oh no, and that is the challenge. Nobody has come up and denied that fact, even from the Ministry of Public Works. Oh no, President Weah administration, there's since the foundation of our country, there has been no government relatively. Let me come back and say, since the foundation of our country, relatively in a short period of time, there have been no government in our country history that have paved and rehabilitated more roads as compared to what George Weah did. Those money, some of it, yes, came from Liberia. Some of it came from our partners. How can you say we did not have good rapport with partners and they were investing millions of dollars in our country? It was all about politics. There were people like Liberians. Some of these things you saw, look, you on the internet, Ato, every day you see people confessing on the internet. They're confessing and they say, some people used to go take day by day picture from in the street and put it, from different places and say Liberia is a hell. People would take their dive from in the street and go and dump it and from their home and dump it in the street and say that Liberia is dirty. Only because they wanted to paint George Weah and the CDC government ugly. So some of these things that went on in the country at all, it was not because they were reality. No, they were not reality. When we came to, when Joshua was elected, there was struggle. As a new government coming in, George, when Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, doing her last term as the president of the country, within the last period of time, what did she say? We are about to witness a difficult period in our country history, a tough time in our country history, a rollover. It took courage, it took resilience, it took connections for Joshua and the CDC government to take it from one point to another. So yes, we struggled initially, but again, at the middle or in the end of it, things started to get better. But the Liberian people did not see it from that perspective because they were already cajoled into believing that this old man that's worked in government for 40 plus years could deliver this country. This old man that was perceived as being the best option for our country could do what was appropriate to elevate our people from the dungeon of poverty to prosperity. You are an example, and we are all here. What is unfolding today is a clear manifestation that I always say that the Liberian people bore pig in the bag. Didn't know what that pig had crocra on it. Didn't know what that pig had goa on it. But the people tied the bag off. And then when the Liberian people went and bought that pig, they carry who now, they go open the bag, so goa and crocra on the pig. So they can't eat it. That's what our people are experiencing today.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's what our people are experiencing today. Thank you. This is a great show. Again, we promised that it was going to be a wonderful show, and it's turning out to be a great show. We have our brother here, Sakou, on here tonight. He's having discussion with his ZS. The man said we should forgive him. We should not hold him by misspelling our name. But you got one of your ZS here. His name is Amon Brooks, who's a CDC. So that one, it's not hard to say. I want to fix ZS. So Sakou, DK Way asked a question, right? And I want to do a little follow-up with. I think you also touched on that. You know, there is this narrative out there that says Unity Party has a really good propaganda machine. And then when DK asks you about, you know, the reason behind what led to the CDC losing, you mentioned all those other guys you talked about. Dillon, you talked about all those guys, you know, other folks, you even talked about more. So when you look at the way things are going now, very few of you are speaking, criticizing the government when it comes to the VS CDC folks. Very few, maybe you, Honorable Gray, and a few other guys. Would you agree, or would you shed light on the fact that CDC propaganda machine holding from an opposition standpoint, holding the current government feet to the fire is not as robust as Unity Party did when they were in the opposition? Would you agree to that, or you disagree with that?
Look, and yes, the fact that sometimes people can say politics is about deception, right? And the man ourselves, President he always said that he believed in honesty. He believed that regardless of how much you want to serve your people, regardless of how much you are desperate to become a leader of the country, but the hallmark of a good leader is somebody that is honest. The hallmark of a good leader is a man that just, read between the line, between lies and truth. So what happened? You saw within the first few years, the United Party what they did was people like Alexander Cummings that were new on the block. Nobody knew them, and so people perceived them or him as that new Messiah. And what did Mr. Boakai do? Mr. Boakai believed that at that time, This man that is being perceived as the new kid on the block, not from a derogatory perspective, new kid on the block, that man, people could easily believe him, than him, Bwaka, than the rest of the other guys from the United Party. So they sat back. Cummings was the firebird to the extent where the Unity Party believed that they could go into collaboration with the ANC. And Cummings, all that was in his mind, that he was going to lead that collaboration because in his mind, Mr. Bwaka was old and he could not, make a good president. It was subsequent time when, during the last 4 years, when things started changing, we started seeing, the Dillon, the other people, all in the street campaigning. So, in short, what I'm saying, Arvin, it's not about propaganda, right? Yeah, we agree. Politics is about how you push your message. But it's good to be truthful. Today, the reason why the Unity Party are struggling, the reason why today they are struggling, because of the conglomerations of lies that were told by them. The lie that, they were paid, the payroll, we brought people from Mozambique, we brought people from Gambia, we brought people from Sierra Leone, Guinea, and just put them in payroll. That the payroll was bloated. They were not Liberian. We brought them from all over and put them on payroll. So when they were going to come, all of these people that we brought from Guinea, Sierra Leone, Mozambique, and put them there, they were going to remove everybody. So they were going to make sure that the payroll, they were going to minimize things. The Unity Party lied that President Weah travel on private jets. That Mr. Bwaka, when he was going to come and become the president, he was going to ride wheelbarrow to go to work. I will come back to the wheelbarrow and the payroll issue. The Unity Party lied that when they come, they will cut down a group of people from the governance structure of our country. Today, what is happening? In the history of our country, no president has had more advisor as compared to Mr. Bwaka today. No president got more advisor than Joseph Yuma Bwaka. In our country history today, no president has ever purchased a bulletproof vehicle for 1.4 million in this struggling economy. What Mr. Bwaka did. He's not only using private jet to go out of the country, he's using private jet domestically. These were the lies that were told by them. And the lies are catching up with them. So when you lie your way to power as compared to what they did as Unity Party, you listen to Dara, on many occasions, Dara is my very good friend. We got it like that. How many times have Dara not come on the internet and say he has apologized to you, Liberia? How many times have he not come? How many times? How many times has Mr. Bwaka not violated the laws of the country? How many times? So these lies that were told, you got TV station. Don't take it from me. Take your TV station to the street. Quite recently, I was in Kakatan on the ceremony there. All of the people that were attending that ceremony, especially from the MC, you just name it, They were all staunch supporters of the Unity Party. What happened? Senator Prince Johnson, may his soul rest in peace. I knew the relationship between he and myself. A very good relationship we had that I had with him. I never left him back to this country one day. And I'm glad that we are on live and his special assistant and other people are listening to this live, or they will listen to it. I never came back to the country that I'll go visit Senator Johnson to his house because we had it. Anytime I'm coming, I got to make sure that I present him because I'm talking as a father. What happened? Mr. Boakai did not block Prince Johnson number. That me say it. He said it. He blocked his number. Cut up relationship with him. So those things that happen, we say, yes. Sometimes the people got a parable. They say when you tell the small child, say there is a feces on the counter. He said, no, I would boss it. Let me boss it and experience that feces. And you will come back and say, the team of power telling me that's true. So that is the experience the Liberian people are going today. They are experiencing the lies that was told by Mr. Boakai and his group of, I consider them, his group of bandits. That's why I consider them. Today, the police is being used to brutalize our people. In this democratic space that we are enjoying today, the first thing that the police did today, the Bear Mountain situation that we are crying on, when the people were protesting in King George, what happened there? The police went there and killed innocent people because they were protesting for their livelihood. And these are things that the Unity Party said that they were coming to change. You can't be saying you're coming to change and you stay looking back. You stay bringing CDC into the equation. The reason why you voted CDC out of the equation, because you are coming to transform the livelihood of the people. But what have we experienced at Liberia? Arbitrary detention. Like I make reference to myself. I was incarcerated unlawfully against my constitutional right. I was detained because my name is Kalasco. So these things happen. So when it comes to the propaganda aspect, we will, as time go back, look, naturally things will fall into place. We went to elections. Nobody expected some of this, the thing that happened to happen. So people got to regroup psychologically. People got to get prepared and venture into a new journey. So that's what's happening. And you will see as time go by, look, and I'm going to be a panelist on this show.
Oh, okay.
Because we are going to make sure, nobody is going to use the BKS radio station and TV to speak all lies like they did in the past, and for us to sit down and clap for them. We would never accept that. We will make sure and erect the checkpoint, the necessary checkpoint, and provide the alternative and say to the Liberian people the mistake that were made, and we can correct them.
Thank you. So we just got a breaking news. Sakou Kalasco has volunteered to be one of our panelists going forward in the future. Again, thank you so much for answering these questions. There are a lot of questions. You can see man. I'm trying to skip the CDC man because I don't know what question he's going to ask, but
that man, not CDC man, that man, a state man, that man, a Malu man.
But thanks for answering that question. To our followers, again, thanks for following. We have Sakou here tonight, and we're having conversation. Thank you all for following. We appreciate your patience with us today. even though we started on the rough path, our IT guy was working on some things. Our host had technical issues, and as you can see, Amma is back there. LEC is not working for him, but we're still going. So Amma, over to you. Since you've hung in there for a long time, you have your fellow partisan on the platform here. What question do you have for him?
Thank you so much, CEO. And let me say to the number one SA, I salute you and thank you for your great explanations and your great expose on the show. And first of all, CEO, before I go further, I would like to correct my good friend DK. I supported DK in the UNECO election. It appears that DK want for me to withdraw my support. But DK, I'm very firm young man who till now that still have a podcast criticizing the government. Not many young people can do that on a day-to-day basis. I survive and live right now on selling people okay to be doing what I'm doing on Facebook. How many people that advise me that I can't stop. And secondly, again, that to be close to people then I will close to that will fearless in speaking against this government. I can hunt you and bring you down no matter who you are. So it takes courage for us to do what we are doing. We do it out of passion for the love of the party. For so you
I go after DK. You go after DK.
I want for DK to understand that I'm not just ordinary citizens. I'm indoctrinated citizens that went through all of the cadre training classes and certified pass with record and my integrity. I can never compromise it for any other thing. I support that of the civil society movement, which is Stand Solidarity and Trust for a New Day stand, headed by our former chairman emeritus, Chairman Mobake Molu, because I'm a close associate of him, and that does not neglect my position in this party. The CDC is our ultimate way of life, whether you like it or not. From the day that we join the CDC, we deny our own way and take on the CDC way, because in the CDC, there is only one way, and that is the CDC way. At all times, the party remains supreme. Having said that, let me appreciate the SA for his good work to the young people of Margibi County and the great people of Liberia cut across. The way he will relate and connect with the young people have been amazing. And SA, you have been out of job for more than 2 years now. How are you generating the fund to continue scholarship to keep being bridged? Because when also you are giving loan to market women in Margibi and other places in Monserrado. How are you really coping with this?
Amma, that's a very brilliant question. Thank you. And thank you so kindly, And, like I said, I use my position of privilege to make friends. And these friends, they are still there today. Some of them are just phone call away from me. And I did not live a lavish life. I was not somebody that was very extravagant. I live a very modest life because of where, I came from. I was also involved into business. One mindset that I'm having is the fact that no matter how much money you get, no matter how much you can be able to generate, by the end of the day, how much can you eat? How much can you eat? And, so I have always, from the day President Weah appointed me as his special aide, from that moment up to current, I still got students that are on scholarship. I still got people that I'm giving macro loan to free of charge to make business. I still got people. It is because it is because of the connections that I've made with other people around the world. People that I'm just phone call away from. And these things were not done because I'm Kalasco. These things were done because of my relationship with Josh Weah. He took me to places. He introduced me to friends, connected me to people around the world, leaders around the world, soccer stars around the world, connected me to them. And by the grace of God, that connections is still with me even as I speak to you right now. And I'm making maximum use out of it. I'm not looking like some of these people where when they lose elections, they pack their bag and they go sit down in exile. Some of them, no. I can go anywhere around the world today that I want to go through the blessings and glory of President Weah. But what is the essence of just going places when you can be able to change or transform somebody's life from Buse Kota, from Madingo Kota? So I'm using genuinely what I obtain genuinely and through the connections and the friends that I've created over the years to continue to walk in the shoes of President Weah, in elevating, in helping people, in making sure that their life become better.
Thank you. You know, for me, no DK that my man. DK can say I'm regular. So I 100 support DK UNESCO vice presidential position. That will not change. CEO, you know, my second question to the Erida SA, you know, Sakou is passionate when it comes to the young people across this country. That is a fact. When it comes to meeting and relating and interacting with the young people across the country, there are few people who have the charisma that Sakou have. Some people, like he rightly said, when they leave power, even for them to even answer call to get their doors open, you can see even till now as we speak, in the Ramadan, you'll see people trooping at their homes. You'll see him going everywhere. He always available. And he brought dignity to the office of the SA of the presidency. Like him, former President Sali, whoever knew the SA to be going to their homes, asking them for all of that. Till now, under President Bouaka, who know the SA or President Bouaka? How many people can visit these people home? So, Sakou, I just want to encourage you to continue to do what you do. We are here every day as a panelist on the show. Some of us will told them that there are no LEC. LEC is a complete scam. Our friend CRT, our friend CRT used to argue, oh yeah, you can't buy current, my man, you in opposition, you can't afford current. But thank God now he is catch up now with the reality that the entire LEC matter have been settled. It's a scam. It was the biggest scam that come to the Liberian people.
I beg you,
But I want to ask you on this Guinea aggression to Liberian issue.
Again.
No, I said my last question. This is my last question, CEO to Sakou. I want to get his opinion on this matter because as I speak to you, Kalasco, you being a former A, you have been sat in the seat before, speaking to president. And on this kind of crucial stage, if Kalasco is now the SA to president, where in Liberia is faced with a kind of aggression, and you have the supplementary budget sent to the national legislature, and we are seeing the lands in the supplementary budget, you are only seeing 600,000 going to Ministry of National Defense for manpower recruitment and training, and you are seeing money going elsewhere. What will be your advice, and what will be your stand to the president in such a critical time when the nation is faced with border security and aggression from our neighbors, Kalasco?
It's unfortunate, and that we'll have a leader that many persons expected to think rightfully. And to have what is unfolding at the border and not using it as a priority, but you could use over $4 million to remove Yeke Kolba, expanding over $4 million United States dollars to remove Yeke Kolba, and the armed forces of Liberia that you're supposed to be at this stage, not in any other period, but at this stage, that our sovereignty is under attack by a foreign country. Our sovereignty is under attack. Instead of you using that as a priority, but what are you using? You're using that money, call on the legislature back to remove somebody that said, and what my sister also said, that the land belongs to Guinea. And you say, for the police director, not even the Justice Minister of the Republic of Liberia, the director of police, who is a junior to the Minister of Justice, to write a communication to the legislature complaining, and you use that occasion to bastardize the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, speak volume to the mentality. You're using 600,000, where at this stage, you're supposed to be using the armed forces of Liberia as a priority. But you're not doing that. You are thinking about doing things that are very sinister. You are thinking about doing things that has the potential to make this country to retrogress. I can assure you that in this case, when you had George Weah as the president, and under no condition, George Weah could have been the president of this country, you will find this going on. Because he would just be a phone call away from Dumbuya. But what did we experience when the situation happened at the border? Mr. President left from here, he went to Guinea. And when he came back, what did he say? He said that everything was okay. And when we witnessed the flux of Guinean military to the border, we saw it on the internet. What did the information ministry say to us? They said it was part of a larger withdrawal. They said imagine the people to the border, the people bringing new troops. But the information ministry said the people that come in, that huge military army that come in, they come in withdraw the other people. So we can go back to status quo ante. The lack of priority by the government is scary. It is scary. Do we have a leader? Is this a representation of a man who spent 40 years into the leadership of the country? Is this the leadership that you guys criticize George Weah for? Is this the leadership? Is this the leadership that you criticize George Weah for? You complain. George Weah was building mansions. But today in Foya, where you don't have good roads to go, you have a mansion that costs almost 10 million United States dollars. It is because of the money, the building, the construction of that mansion. The BK construction company, when it started this same money, they officially wrote the prefect for Jekedu that they wanted to do same money to do that construction. They wrote, and the people told them, say, the time has expired, the time they wrote the communication for. And today, our country is in complete backwardness, all because of the kind of leadership we get into the country. So I believe that Mr. Bwaka is not doing well, especially with his connections with the legs of his counterpart, because these things that we are experiencing, even up to today, as we are having this show, our land is still being occupied by the Guinean soldier.
Thank you.
And nobody should sit down here happily and be happy about this because you are a member of the Unity Party. This is complete mockery to the leadership of the country, and nobody should be going through this kind of thing as a country. We're too old to have somebody come taking our territory, and you have a president who is just sitting about it, who is not saying anything, who is very quiet. And you believe that people like Yeke and other people should not speak, and you will use the resources that you're supposed to use in developing, in building homes, in building hospitals, to go after one individual, and after that you will go and spend millions of dollars on by-elections.
Thank you. Sigu,
that's the change that you want in our country. I'm also to answer your question. We believe that we have a deep leadership vacuum in our country right now, and I believe strongly that Mr. Bwaka is incapacitated to carry on anywhere further.
So, quick question for you, Siku. Quick question. So, as a citizen of Liberia, right? A son of Liberia, citizen of Liberia, and we know what the Guinean president or the folks there are doing, coming over to encroach into our land, is not correct. It's legal. Do you think? Forget about the politics side. As a citizen, do you think once Yeke said that the land belongs to Guinea, would you have said that if you were in that capacity to say that? Do you think it's the right thing?
Did you listen? If you never had the press release by Kula Fofana, I could send it to you so you can read. Yeah, Kula Fofana, who is the press secretary to the president, said the people coming to clean their land. So why are you not holding on? Why? So that you able, eh?
Right. So for me,
so
right,
you can't cherry pick. You can't cherry pick in making decisions. When Yeke said the land belongs to Guinea, does it warrant Yeke expulsion from the legislature?
Oh no, that I don't support that. I'm just saying now from a citizen standpoint, as a citizen of the country, I personally I don't believe what he said was the right thing to say the land belongs to the people. Now we can talk about the politics and everything around it. I'm asking you as a citizen of Liberia, would you have said that?
Look, we all like Yeke. Yeke is unique in the way he get involved with his advocacy, right?
Right.
What Yeke literally will come here and say to other politicians, I will not do that.
Okay.
The way he will label other people, I will not come on this listen to platform and say.
Right.
But he has his own unique way of approaching things. I will leave in with that uniqueness. Mr. Bwaka and the Unity Party saw that uniqueness within Yeke, and they use him as a conduit to accomplish their aim. So they should know that this man was like this when they were associating themselves with him. So you can't use the man here to take the hot part from the fire. When the food get cold, then you want driving. No. When that food get cold, all of you will eat it together.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kalasco. We're having a really good time, and I want to say thanks for joining us here. We are having our Zia here tonight. I told man you were given time. I don't know what happened, but we'll get back to you here to make your last point here. So we got DK Way, we got Siawete Zogatwa, we got Ato Wogbe, CDC Amon Brooks, who has been struggling with the LEC thing, but he's still there because it's his fellow partisans. Me, I'm not going to call you Stan, man, at DK if I get in trouble. And then we also have our CDC Tabata ambassador. I know he doesn't have the CDC in front of his name, but he's a CDC, and we'll take that. So, Chris, over to you. We've had our guest for a little while now. So, ask you 2 questions, and then from there we will start wrapping up here. No, we'll come back to you.
Thank you.
Don't worry, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you.
Thank you. Let's say good evening, fellow panelists, and let me say good evening, comrade Kalasco, and welcome to the show. Both of the few courses together, AMEU 2016. Yeah. So let me say this. Like my dear brother Brooks said, in the history of Liberia, the office you serve before, if other people serve that position and name rank the Republic of Liberia, I haven't seen it. You brought that office to the public. For Liberian people to know the importance of that office. And even today, one of our comrades for AMEU, Terence Wu, serving in that position. We don't hear about the United Party, people don't know what's going on. But you brought that particular position to the public, and Liberian people knows about that position. I say thank you. And your impact out there is Liberian people are seeing it. This is my question. The CEO are talking about propaganda arm of CDC. Looking at the United Party right now, what all they push before Cecil Benega missing, this that happened CDC, auditor died, they say or this, children get missing, say person we have put our kidneys, they say all type of mess around there. And today they are in the position, they have the authority. Do you think that the Union Party is Lucifer that will appear good to the Christian, but at the end of the day they have the monkey act behind them? Do you see the Union Party as the people who will preach like they love the Liberian? But what all they preach in the past, they're doing the Western honor the year. Do you think that there are people that we can trust in the future? Do you think so?
Look, thank you, comrade, and it's good to see you. Like you said, and the platform. I mean, man, you just connecting me to my old people there. Yeah.
All of them running tonight. They say yeah, now all of them jumping here tonight.
Yeah, we were in AMBU together. There are few courses there, so it's good to see you there. But you ask caution, and I would like to piggyback on the statement I made earlier on, about deceit, about lies. If you see how this government has become so unpopular relatively on a short period of time, you will wonder if the man who is the president worked 12 years as vice president before. You will wonder if this man who's the president worked over 30 plus years in different arm of government. You will wonder. Today, police brutality has reached the zenith. Today, corruption is at another level. Today, communism is at another level. Today, you have a president who believes that, sometimes I can wonder, I say, maybe because the old man believe that, yeah, I'm old. Let me just spoil it and move ahead. I wonder. Because to conduct yourself in the manner and form that he's doing. Police, look at yesterday. For example, when the students said that they were going to protest for job and justice, look at the police action. Let me go back when I started opening. Look at the police action in King George, Grand Kitmore County. The bare mountain that today, that the Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn went to, and they put that gold in his hand that worth almost $1 million. That concession that was signed when Mr. Boakai was the president of the Senate, and the vice president was also in the Senate. When the people were protesting for a better condition, living condition, what did the police do? The police opened fire on them. Nimba County is no exception. When the people are protesting in Nimba County, in various concession area, what the police did, went there and opened fire on them. When students get ready to protest, what can happen? The police go there and open fire on them. Under President Weah administration, the police were feeding protesters. But under Mr. Boakai, who have quote unquote an experience, the police is killing people indiscriminately. The police is silencing critical voices. They believe that they are silencing critical voices. Anybody who go or talk against them, they go after you. Either by creating some kind of bogus charges against you, to tint your reputation. But the Liberian people are the victim of these circumstances today, comrade. The Liberian people are the victim of it. The Liberian people are going through the untold suffering that is unfolding today. Before, people used to pay school fee 2 installments. I mean, high school or elementary. But this time, people are paying school fee through 13, 12 installments. Because of the hardship in the country. When President Weah was elected as the president of the country, none of his relatives, none of George Weah's relatives ever served in government. None. Down to his children. But it is different today. Today, the transport ministry, their function, their constitutional responsibility has been taken away from them and turned over to Lebanese people. All through the help of Mr. Boakai, his children, Gregory, and the rest of the other people. What are you hearing? Your brothers and sisters at the Ministry of Transport, they don't have job anymore. You go to that ministry now, in fact, they have carried Tekobo and Lulu there. Is that the change you say you are crying for? Is that the change? That's not change. That's been very selfish to the country. Since after the war, the United Party has governed this country than any other political party. 12 years, including the one they are about to finish. What do we see? Bar concession, human rights violation, desperate criminality. You just name it. That's what we are experiencing today.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so
Thank you.
my
last question.
We'll come
My
to
last
you
question.
after Chris' last question.
Yeah. Thank you, Comrade. When you mentioned about President Weah writing no understanding government on the testimony, because his brother that next to playing football, Clarence myself live in the state in North Dakota. Yeah. So I'll get testify to that. And when you are speaking, I will listen because when the other party reach my own people after sitting here clear listening, the agenda they ran on is the same thing about rule of law. It's in agenda, the rescue. I think it should be the torpedo of that stuff. The rule of law. Kalasco, you live around the former president. Looking at the United Party government, where they are paid to have the tier one is how to do a rule of law. The United Party, they went after taking position and remove Garrison Yeru and rest of those people from the position. They not stop there. They remove speaker when the Supreme Court compared them. Or when they told them that what they do is unconstitutional, they see government refuse to listen, and they have done it across the board, every position. The issue now with the former first director, we are. You live around there. And my people, DK, Ato, during the season time.
We got other folks here now. So
I come in.
Go to the question.
Yes.
Yeah, go to the
So
question.
they used to critique the former first leader budget. It was a media issue around here.
Yeah.
So they honor that regime. Do you think Kalasco, the former first lady, was the best first lady Liberia ever had to reach out to people, helping the orphanages, poor people, old people, compared to the United Party first lady? What kind of position? Critical analysis. What kind of position you look at the former first lady and the present first lady? Which way it is was the best for Liberia? Thank you.
The one you give me, the one you give me, and I critical analysis. Let me give you all kinds of things. They could go ahead and answer the question. Maybe my answer with critical analysis. So
yeah, you know, and you know, it's good to see my others here on Garrison Yelu.
Yeah, the man celebrating Real Madrid. The man is the best dancer we have on the platform.
Yeah, I see the man with his Real Madrid top. Yeah, but you know, I was privileged to travel with former First Lady Claire Marie Weah. Privileged to travel with her to China. Privileged to travel with her to the US, in other African countries. You just name it. I know how she struggled to raise money to build what she has built today for privileged children. And like you said, my brother DK Ato and other people said, you know, it was the worst thing that you could ever see to have a first lady that something was allocated to our office to reach out to orphanage home and, you know, to cater to other people. You know, after the Civil War, we have experienced a lot. This country is, I always say, Liberia is a welfare state because you don't have, the government can only absorb about 70,000, let's say approximately 80,000 people. And you have all 5 million people that are living in the country. You don't have company like before the war. You had a lot of company here that could employ a lot of Liberians. You don't have that anymore. So you had a first lady who came, who said, I will not just be a liability on my husband. I will be a serious asset to the Liberian people. What I will do, I will build a home where children will experience a life that any of your children in America, Europe, and other places can experience. She went around to raise money. The Cloud Hope Foundation was launched here at the Samuel Kanyado Sports Complex. People flew from all around the world. The guy who is the regional president for the East African Banking Association came to this country. That man used to live with Josh Weah in Cameroon. When Josh Weah went to Cameroon in the 80s, he started living with Josh Weah. He used to wash Josh Weah clothes. When Josh Weah left from Cameroon, he went to France. And that guy left. Josh Weah said, I can't listen, we used to each other. You will come to France to me. Josh Weah took him to France. He went to school. Josh Weah sent him to Harvard. He obtained his degree. Today, he is a millionaire. They flew to this country. They came here to support the endeavors of this lady. Other people came here to support the endeavors of this lady because she wanted to give back to Liberia. Even though DK White, they say it was wrong. They say it was wrong. Yes. For her to do that. And today, the Cloud Hope Foundation is one of the best places in our country, especially in terms of bringing up our children. During the transition, when this current first lady, Katumu Boakai, went to the executive marshal because there was, to introduce her, we are saying, that my old man, I will show her the way and every other thing. She went to the marshal and I was there. After the marshal, class said, I also built a foundation. I will take you around so you can see what I have done. So you can use it too as a model for anything you want to do. The first thing that this current first lady did, the woman car that her son, Timothy Weah, bought for her when he went to Juventus. The car, imagine somebody say, I will cater to you, I will hold you like my mother. Weah car that Timothy Weah bought for her when he was transferred to Juventus. He sent that car here, a very luxurious car. Man Katumu had the opportunity to ride in that car with the former first lady, Weah. After they went a day, all of the Weah were show all around. I'm saying this so you can know how these people, are not, I don't know. When she went home, the only thing she had to do, say I'm going to be critical, the only thing she had to do on the woman car that son bought for her, instead of her saying, oh, Claire, thank you for this thing, I've seen it, we can work together, you will do a lot of things. She sends security for the woman car. She said that the first lady car, they must send it to her. Say she's the current first lady now. That is the only answer that she had. After the woman finished taking her all around, show her around, the only thing that she had was to say, send her car here now, because the fire lady now. So that her car was in comfort. To show you how people are thinking. So, look, these things can happen by means of miracle. You got to strive for it. You got to use your connections. President Weah used his connections. And I'm glad Garrison, my Zia is here. I'm glad that he's here. George Weah used his connections to bring back to this country what they are using their connections to exploit and take away. So, look, come on, you can't compare the two. What Clark has done in this country is remarkable. Quite recently, President Salif was to the foundation. Other people have been going to the foundation. You've been seeing it. And that's the legacy that they believe that they can disturb. Clark Martin don't have anything, absolutely anything on that foundation. All Clark Martin is doing is to continuously, when Clark Martin go out of money, when he believes that he can just put out somebody need to get money, but use it almost 3 years. Who, with all of the noise, decay they caused, with after they caused, oh, people were stealing. People, how many persons have been incarcerated? How many persons you know? They took Dimas Kimaya and Madame Sawyer, the former first lady of the Republic of Liberia. Only because they say she took rest, which is a blatant and categorical lie. So they are using all of this chicanery, to get at people, and at the end of the day, with nothing substantial to prove, and these things will go until the Unity Party can be vanquished from the leadership of this country. I can assure you on that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sakou Kalasco. Oh, brother, Ato, don't worry, we'll get to you. Welcome to the platform, our brother, our counsel, Garrison Dode Yelu. We missed you on here. It's been a long time since we had you on here. We want to say welcome to the platform. Welcome back. We appreciate you coming back, and we look forward to having you on here as well. I don't know if you heard it, but your man Sakou just broke the news that he's going to be one of our panelists in the future. So that's a breaking news. He wearing a Real Madrid jersey tonight, but they defeated them. I think they're not sending home. They're not going. But I don't know why he's wearing a jersey and dancing. But welcome to the show. Thanks to everyone for following again. You're watching BKS TV, our platform. This show is being relayed via Voice of Tapeta and BKS Radio in Butu in Nema County. So I want to say thank you. You guys are listening. We have our guest tonight. Our special guest is the aide to the former president, George Manuel Weah. We're having a really, really good discussion here tonight. And as you can see, everyone is enjoying it. I told my man, we're talking. I don't know your LEC win. I don't know what happened. You win. So you ask one question. We'll ask you to ask one more question. And then from there, we'll do our last round. And then we'll let our guests go. So your last question, Mr. Wube, I think I got you muted. Let me see if I can unmute you.
Thank you. I suppose that Kalasco answered my question perfectly because I know the kind of person he is. He has the ability to do that. So I suppose he did that. But before I can ask my second question, let's set some record straight here. The current vice president was not a member of the legislature when the beer mountain concession went at the legislature for the first time. By the matter of information, the beer mountain concession went at the legislature for the first time under former President Charles Taylor regime. And then the ratification was where the ratification took place on former President George Weah in 2023. At the time, the current vice president was a senator. On the matter of record, he did not vote for it. So go to the Senate, you'll see the records are there.
You said he did not vote for it, right?
No, he did not vote for it. He voted against it. The records are at the Senate.
What record? They show all the record now.
No. I come at Kalasco. I said go to the Senate. The records are there. He did not vote for it. When you interviewed in 2023, I said the records are there. What I said, go to the Senate. The records are there. I did not come here knowing that you made that comment. I did not come here knowing that you made that comment. I hold it. What is important? I'm making reference. I'm saying to you, go to the Senate. The records are there. So that I'm saying.
Go ahead, Chief.
But maybe, am I clear?
Go ahead, Chief. You give me
yeah, who I'm protected on, yeah. So I did not come here knowing that Kalasco will say, yeah, I did not come here knowing that Kalasco will say, oh, the 5% voted for beer mountain concession. I did not come here know that to say I'll get a bonus.
Okay. When you come in tomorrow, you can bring the record.
Yeah, no problem. More besides that, before I ask my question, let me just lay a premise. Our country will no more go to civil-cracy, where people will get elected at the hands of the ballot, at the hand of the gun.
Of course.
People in our country, be it from the president, the Senate representative, they will be elected now in our country based upon your work and the way you navigate your politics. So today, if the CDC can place us in a better position to raise our acumen, to place ourselves better in terms of mobilization skill, to place ourselves better in terms of dying the eye and crossing the T very well, where the people will understand and give Unity Party a one thing after they were defeated 2023 and gave Unity Party a one thing. CDC will be one of the political parties that will be doing extremely well, not only in Liberia but in the region, to be defeated and come back. So the Unity Party, one of the point I'm making here is that prior to 2023 election, I'm still be corrected. There is no political party that set a record. Unity Party said to be defeated as a ruling party after 12 years and make a return after 6 years. Yeah, much that it could be said the rest of the way. But my question here to Kalasco.
Well, how many elections? I thought how many elections since after the Civil War? With those elections we went to war.
We have 97 elections.
After those,
we have one election.
97 election. Chancellor did not end his tenure.
Yeah. So my reference is not Bailey Way. So I come in. So my reference is not Bailey Way. That's the point. My reference is not Bailey Way. But more besides that, so my question here is that I can remember vividly, and I like what Chris Padley said, although I disagree with a lot of things he said, but I like what Chris Padley said in a comment. He referenced the 16 billion. I can remember vividly 2018, it's not the middle, but was a closer part of 2018. Philip Brown got a newspaper called Hot Pepper. Hot Pepper published that there was 9 billion that was printed and brought to the country that got missing. To the extent that he said one of the continuous landed on Crown Hill and got missing. 2018 was under President we when Philip Brown published that newspaper. And he said that money was brought in this country in March 2018. In our writing, I still remember. He said March 2018 that money was brought here. Few weeks later, after the debate escalated on the radio, on social media, few weeks later, the information minister under Kalasco's government, Eugene Nangbe, was on radio. Who interviewed him? James Button. James Button of the VOA interview Eugene Nangbe. When James Button corrected him as to what the newspaper was reporting as to about 9 million getting meeting, he said to James Button, in fact, it was not 9 billion. It was 16 billion. That is how come the issue of 16 billion came in our country to the extent that former President Salih had to go on BBC to say, do you know what you're saying? You say 16 billion got missing. The question I'm trying to ask Kalasco is that, Kalasco, if you agree or if you maintain your position that CDC left on power by the way of propaganda introduced by Unity Party, was the information provided by your information minister on VOA, interviewed by James Button, that it was not 9 billion as claimed by how people on this board, it was 16 billion. Was that validating the so-called propaganda planned by Unity Party?
First of all, I see this as one of those many propaganda that were told by you people. And I believe that until you can bring that Jim Button recording that you're talking about, I will not dive into it because it's one of the many lies that was told, Okay, I thought, holding everything constant, right? And that's why I don't like to dwell on the past. Because if you say, because it was a unit, I still got photos of the Secretary General of the Unity Party, and other hierarchy of the Unity Party, they were in the street protesting about 16 billion getting missing. You were there. Now, you have a government that is currently in power. You have a government that has the sole prerogative to investigate and find people culpable if they are guilty, even though they are in all kinds of violations of our law in the country. But they can also establish on that fateful day that you are walking in the street to say if money lost or 16 billion lost or $9 billion lost or $10 billion lost. Let that be established. Have they established it? The answer is no. So it was a complete lies that was told by you guys, you specifically, since you are on this show. It was a complete lie that was told by you. And, you know, it's unfortunate. And we got to be clear. I'm sorry, you know, for saying this, my in-law. But I believe I believe that it was a lie that was told by you guys. And that lie has caught up with you. Because if you say money loss, and you've gone almost 3 years into the presidency of Mr. Boakai, and up to now, one person is not being prosecuted for either 9 million or 16 million or 10 million, it shows clearly that was because I don't want to jump into the nitty-gritty of what are money loss, because I know no money loss. Absolutely no money loss. I don't want to jump into that because we'll be wasting our time here. The fact of the matter here is you are in authority. The fact of the matter here is you are close. After you are very close to authority. You can whisper in authority here. Why has there not been any investigations in this regard? Why? Because it is not true. It is nothing that you can establish that money got missing. So when I said that the lies, you can lie your way to the presidency, but you can't lie your way to govern. You can lie your way, you can lie to be, you can lie, oh, 16 billion, law, 4 billion, but you can't lie your way to govern because the people livelihood, you got to meet the people livelihood at the unit. Absolutely. The party government is not meeting the. So these lies that were told has been uncovered. These draconian decisions that is currently being taken by this current administration is being brought to light. There's no law in this country. The council is here. There's no law in this country that has never been violated by the Unity Party government. There has been all of the violations that you can think about. Constitutional violation has all been done by this current administration. And they believe that they will go in impunity. Look, after posterity will judge every one of us. We agree we can say politics. Today, your brother on the show, Garrison Yelu, is a victim of bad decision making. He is a victim. This man was removed. He was removed only because he was associated with the CDC in Joshua. There are other things that we can talk about. So for you to talk about that, I believe 16 billion got missing. It was a pure calculation and propaganda by the Unity Party government that can be proven in any court of competent jurisdiction.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know, I wanted the council to come on, but he's having some network problem there, so I'm not sure what the issue is. But we've had you here for almost 2 hours now, my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say thank you so much for that. If you permit us, we want to do one more round of questioning, if that's okay, because I think it will be part of the direct payment. And I'm sure CIWT and DK and Ato, everyone else will agree with that. So we're begging you, please, just give us each person want to ask one question, and then from there, we'll let
I
go.
didn't want to have to bring it direct to you. So how you call it your take time.
So thank you for that.
I
But
will send it direct to DK way.
Before going to the
I will not give it. I will not give it to Ato, because when I give it to Ato, it will not reach.
Okay, I'm back now.
The DK man contesting. DK is contesting.
Kazo, you can hear us?
Yeah, I'm getting you guys.
Yeah, but I think we got a little bit of echo from your back there. But welcome to the show, Chief.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, and it's good to be back after a long time on my sick leave. And I'm happy to be here.
Nobody approve your sick leave. You just took that thing your CBC way.
My man, on campaigning for you, you see yourself. But I think on a very serious note, our brother-in-law, have done a complete good justice to this forum tonight. The first thing is that I listened to my brother Atom and making some fabulous allegation against the CDC. You know, it is hard to just come and make an unfounded statement against the People's Party, especially from somebody who benefited from the very administration. Look, when we were campaigning in 2020 in Nima, I ended up being the CDC. You won't have had Representative Kuhn to be senator and now to be vice president. It was the CDC. So for him to even come from the vice president office and be close ally to the vice president to even say this, it's alarming. The second thing is that we listen to all of the indictment, this, that, by this Unity Party. Let me tell you one thing. When I did a post about former First Lady Clara Marie Weah, it was the biggest, the largest post I ever did on Facebook. Because those who commented and people who view it, it's the largest. It's the biggest. But let's come to the administration. Look, there is nobody in this country now you can compare with President Weah. My brother, I'm a living testimony to this man goodness. When I was having a problem, and I just went to him, I talked to him. He said, my brother, you reach there, you will see what will happen.
Kazo, what's going on with your camera? We can see you.
I come in.
We can see you.
But you hearing me, no problem, my brother.
Okay. All right, T, go ahead.
And he did what he could do as a leader. How many leaders in this country will do that for somebody? So, most of the issues that have been raised by the Unity Party is like they are forgetting. Who makes Kun? We all know Kun history. We all from Nima.
it would be the hypocrisy at the highest for anybody to disassociate or discount the contribution president we are making in the life of the current vice president. So let's call a spade a spade. When we dismantle the current vice president in the senatorial election, the only name who could convince Prince Johnson to vote campaign Nima was President Weah. And he did that. Look, currently, everything the rescue said, they are ambushing themselves. Because nothing they have rescued. Maybe they rescued DK Way, I think so. All my brothers here with him, maybe somewhere in Zoga. But honestly, they haven't rescued anything. The president rescued himself by being 10 story building now in a yard after 42 years. The current first lady, when she going to a one-time bombing, she can tell the pole or sorry off. It will never happen with Cloud Marie Weah. I will tell you, to be good is something that God gives you. To be bad and mean and greedy, you cannot borrow goodness to be a mean person. So everything we say here today, look, go back to the deed for the particular place we're talking about today. Even at that time, I was still outside. I'm not a member of the CDC. But I was one of the lawyers for the Modest town when they purchased that area. I said, get the photocopy of the agreement. And I was even waiting to go and testify anywhere in this country for Cloud Marie where I know who bought that place. This government, look, today they say Yeke should not carry lawyer. So what happened to Article 21 is, you're talking about treason, and the Constitution has said, on the matter of treason, you should be represented by a lawyer. It says, sure. Look, like I said today in my post, CEO, the Konati imposed for Burkina Faso. This is what the ECOWAS Code and the African Code of Peoples and Human Rights said. It said the only thing you have about people going against you through speech is for you to talk to. So when Honorable Yeke Koloba is talking, let them talk. What with our government that is struggling with the roads, with the LEC, with Saber 7, and any other thing that President Weah did in this country, this government will tell you, say, they remove the man and look for 5 million to come have by-election. Why you can't use that money to pay the students' school fees? Why you can't use that money to put more drugs in the clinics and the hospital around the country? And you see, let's be honest here. The government say they want to remove Yeke because he made a regular statement about the situation in Lofa. But this same government, in their supplementary budget, they gave NSA 2.5 million. They gave the AFL that should be protecting the bowlers. And also defending our territorial integrity. 600,000 to defend the bowler and do recruitment. Is this a serious government? Let's be honest here. You get NSA 2.5 for what? When they already get 24 million, they're doing nothing with it. Then you get an additional 2.5 to go pay President Bouaka home. While the schools in Nima that made him to be president today, no chalk, no stationaries. The the clinics in Nima, no drugs, nothing in the clinics. All they have to tell you, we should wait. We should bear patient. We cannot be bearing patient in Nima while we end up in the freezer as a deep freeze. President Weah did well for Nima. And because of what he did for Nima, that is why in 2023, unprecedentedly, CDC got over 53,000 votes in Nima. At no time CDC has gotten that kind of vote in Nima. The roads from Kentucky from Ganta going to Tapeta that they're boasting of today, from second part to Doguatuo that they're boasting of today, the modern city hall in Gompa City that they're boasting of today, the GW Harley relocation that they will be boasting to go do dedication. They are all the signature handmark of President George Manon Beku Weah.
Thank you.
What is the one?
Because we got guests here, so
I come in. CEO, 1 minute before you go to the guest. I challenge here with it. PK way. In my own brain law, I thought, well, two brain law I get here. My own brain law from Suarez River, I thought. To tell me since 2024, that they knew one groundbreaking that the Unity Party has done for the Nima people. The only thing the Unity Party did for Nima people, to take them from job, and at the same reason they say they took them from job. The same reason they are the same people violating the very reasons.
And to frustrate the late president of Queen Johnson.
Officials serving in the executive. When they went for their relocation of the part to party program, you saw Clarence Masakwe, you saw Sakou Douglé, you saw all the executives that in executive position in the executive branch of government, serving are the leaders of their programs. When it's Unity Party, no wrong. You know, I did a point in the morning, I will publish it maybe in 2 days because I want to find to it. You know how the Unity Party is looking like? When you are with the Unity Party, you do no wrong. When Yeke was with the Unity Party, he was the celebrated star. When he left the Unity Party, he is a demon. Any good thing should be with Unity Party. When you leave the Unity Party, you mean you are a demon. Even when you take Lucifer today and make them to be part of Unity Party will say it was Lucifer that saved the world, not Jesus Christ. That's the kind of party we get.
Thank you.
A party that is all about them, not nobody. So I just want to say I'm so sorry that today I'm facing serious problem. Maybe my son will look at this thing tomorrow by for me. But on this show, to our mothers that in Buyao, that in Trois River, that in Blaise, they should know there is nobody that get a heart of Nima more than the man you call common citizen. His Excellency George Mane Sekozi Tate Weah. That is the man in our modern dispensation that make the Nimako to feel the presidency. And then what some of have said, though, you get your job, oh, you get your money, oh, we don't need it. We will go far to our nephew job we have. My brother, on Rokunze for Sano, a mother from Nima. Former president, we have said, a mother from Nima, he passed from ground crew. So they all our nephew. I cannot be in this country to deceive another nephew. The fact that President we can call me a brother, and today, tomorrow, and day after tomorrow, and up to 2029, and beyond 2029, we will stick with our own. And we'll make sure our supporters will be with him. That's why we're not sitting down.
Thank you, Council.
Broke,
Thank you.
but we use our net resources to go campaign for president. We are in Lima.
Thank you, Council.
Then enjoying the luxury of America. We giving them cleanest food. We giving them mattresses. We giving them everything.
Thank you.
Then they can say that on BTS to verify a man who made some of us to be what we are today. And we make an impact. And I challenge them. Then they break the record of GC to bring more qualified Libanians and employ them as far as to what we did.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Council. Appreciate it. You've made your point again. Thank you so much. Welcome back, the fiery Council. We told you we miss you, but because of the time constraint, we will not be able to go across the board to ask one question by everyone. We'll hold the citizens back. We'll hold the citizens back. We'll have TK. You have one question. Yeah, no, but
you get
no, but Sakou, ask our guests if you want to go. If guests want to go, and say what's the next.
Across the board, sir. Because you can't allow people to be treated, then we can't so that their work can stay. We need to start fresh. Everything they will to stay here. Even about their leave.
Yeah, the platform is here. We can stay back to do our post analysis. But we've had the way we do it here, we try to make our guests then feel comfortable so they can come by the next time. The man said you'll be panelist. We can't keep him for over 3 hours. I think that's a little bit harsh.
The way I see, the way I see this show, I gotta come here for DKY and Ato business. I gotta be on this show now.
Don't mind begin running to be vice president.
Yeah, but overall, I think we're going to just hold it there. We'll have DK and then maybe Ato ask one question. Siawete ask one question because Ato just asked, and then those two guys when they ask their question from there, then we will take leave of you. But before they ask their question, though, man, the Baggy people with District 3 just hosted a big program for
I mean, why are you going to my question for, ba? Yeah, ba.
Okay, all right, let me let you ask the question.
Yeah, leave it, man. You've been looking for me. I'm not saying anything. You know what I'm trying to know? In all the days, people like Kalasco will offer you want to put all the things that you miss to put everything together.
So, yeah. Ask the question.
Yeah, thank you, Kalasco. Welcome. You are my brother, man. You know that. Mine is we were friends. To be frank, when we started this show, almost a year ago, we always been fighting to have a balance. We need a female here. We have reached out to all the political parties, and your CDC has not been doing well for us. We brought Shadrach. Joki here, he was doing well and he left. So we always been looking for the balance. Like my picking Ama, leave me alone. Because the way you are hitting me, and you are something between you and myself, I will not send it. Yeah, so the how I will deal with you. So how I will deal with I'm about again, Sakou, I wish you well in the process. People like you, we need them in the house. We need people like you to really to really be in the house, at least so we can have friends to rub shoulder with. Certain thing you say, and my big brother Yeru say, I want to clarify. When represent the former representative Great King here, I told him the same thing. You know, there are some divorce that people can divorce their marriage. One party that was still in love will always have that anger. That is the issue with CDC and VP Kuhn. So you guys were really in love with a man. Say, I don't want a marriage anymore. So the way the man left y'all, the anger can just hit, it can just hit you guys hard. So when y'all see us from Unity Party that they making a joke on, it can just be hitting your hard. Like, I don't know how to tell me. But again, that marriage is over. The man felt that y'all are not doing well in a relationship. So the man is in a better home. They empowering him. Nobody giving him the man no not fighting him for that title. Nobody even giving shoulder to the man. People to say you will twin the shoulder here. That Takmana title you kill that man there. In fact, they are empowering him to do more. But I don't have question for you. I wish you well. Whatever way that we can contribute for that your process, do it. We want you to be giving your cow every week. I don't have any problem with you, but you know what? Kun not going nowhere. Now Kun there. One of the things you guys have failed to appreciate VP Kun for is even before he became VP, when CDC were in opposition, this guy helped the CDC. Why the guy just say you don't want to marry again? Your child won't kill the man for all. They are VP will protect him, will build the wall of Jericho around him. That marriage is over. They can go and cry with blood. We don't want to see your VP for all now.
Don't let me talk. I beg you, don't let me talk. I know everything. I know I was there. I know everything. Don't let me talk. I beg you.
Don't mind DK, man. Don't mind DK. Then get question. I want to ask you, man.
Theo, I want to bring something to number 1 SA attention. About BKS. About BKS, not questions. Just BK, in 1 minute. In 30 minutes. SA, I just want to inform you that BKS is the widest listened to even show in Nima County. It is really, they are even being another station right now in Ganta. It is being really, as you're speaking now, the entire Tapetan and District 6. Because at times, 2 FM can relay it. So, and that of the entire Tua River, Sa, everywhere in District 5, they listen to this platform. So, this platform is one of Nimba County number 1 now when it comes to online and relay in the country. Let us find way and means to support it. I want to bring that to your attention. Let number 1 get it. And let us support this platform. We are here every day burning our own data to be on a platform. You have to be having more than 3 hours or 4 hours data every single day.
Thank you, Chief.
And we're here for Sunday to Sunday. So I just want to bring that to your attention.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you. So, Siawete, I will have you ask your question and then we'll try to take a leave of our guests.
Yeah. Thank you for the opportunity, CEO. And welcome, Council. Yeah, the council been struggling. I mean, to have this show at this point today was not easy, but at least we had to make it up today. I listened to Honor Yeru very well. Some of us, it was not our, we were not happy to see you going, but that's government, But another thing I listened to when he talked about the Unity Party, Honorokun, and all the people. People need to understand certain things. Honorokun was never a member of the Unity Party.
Sarah, that would be a post analysis.
So I just wanted to ask the last question when Kalasco said today the government is not going after cases. Few months ago, the government tried to pursue pursue some cases. Members of the opposition went after the United Party government and they said it was a witch hunt of other lawmakers, in fact, of other citizens who served in the past. So when it comes to the government taking action to prosecute certain past government official or member of past government officials, we classify as witch hunt. Now, how do you expect the government to prosecute or maybe investigate those cases? The last one is you said there were a lot of things that led to people, the CDC losing election. If I got you clear, it was dishonesty, propaganda, and all of that. Now, the meat of this conversation is that the U.S. government in your regime, former U.S. Ambassador McCarthy even went to the Southeast, got in cars, and saw the harsh realities of contributions that were made to the government, the CDC government at the time, and it was mismanaged. Even with the sanction I was giving to Honorable McGill, the sanction that was done to Honorable McGill and the rest of the folks, it was outlined in the 2022 Magnitsky Act from the United States government.
What was that? What was outlined in it? What was outlined in it?
For McGill?
Specifically, what was outlined?
Which one of them? Because we don't
that
have time.
As a yardstick. What was outlined in it?
Yeah, the Magnitsky Act, I think it was very clear. For Honorable McGill, his under sanction point was taking bribe, steering government contract to personal benefit, and then using his position for private gains. That was Honorable McGill. And then I may not be able to give all. For Mr. Cephas, we also saw in the report that he obstructed justice and interfering in corruption investigations. That was some of his Honorable Cephas on the point. And then you go down to example like the former Freeport director, what his name, Bill Twawe. It was all outlining that participating in a poor dealing and all of that, using public office for personal enrichment.
If we'll be talking about interference into justice, this government, in fact, all of the government officials will be sanctioned.
So I just wanted to conclude so you can come in, Chief.
Yeah,
I'll just conclude on that note. So I was just saying, we as a government and people, when government bring up these cases, try to investigate, we as Liberians will classify as witch hunt. But when the West, like the Americans, bring out these conversations and ban people for within our own country, we celebrate it. So how do you see it? And at this point, how do you reconcile that? With the government you have over 5 senior government officials were being sanctioned. Was it the Unity Party propaganda as well?
Well, sanctions. Sanctions issues.
Sakou, before you come in, Sakou, 1 minute. CEO, the particular question, my brother, CEO raised. If I were CEO, I won't even ask the question. Because even the old lady
we got two guests now
in the market knows. I come in. The old lady in the market in Zosia play your hometown knows that it was your propaganda, it was Unity Party propaganda. All of the allegations you made against McGill,
the people give facts.
Yes. No,
what do you get paid for?
Up to now, you
get paid for it?
Up to now,
you get paid for
you have asked them for the facts. And they have not produced it. They have not produced it. But mind you, some of those who even on the sanction, Prince Johnson was sanctioned, and you are doing business with Prince Johnson. Is it not true? So to even tell you that the sanction was a political tools that were used, propaganda tools that were used by the Unity Party with some of their people they have in Washington. Then nobody has proven anything against McGill.
Then you know
Nobody
they got the
approving anything
powerful.
against Senator Beltrare. So it's unfortunate. Those charity, let's be honest. I can't see you charity because you are minister or because you are managing director and just lie on you. The American, they are source of information. They get all of the technology in the world to produce information. We challenge them. If they know that Senator McGill, Senator Beltrare, and the late Senator Prince Johnson, they have evidence against them, why is it not out? It's sacred information that cannot be diverted to the public? No.
Thank you,
Look,
Council.
the sanction you see is a political tool that was manufactured by the Unity Party liars. They pay money for it to put sanction on our officials. Nothing. Unity Party.
Thank you, Council.
Siawe, let me say this to you. Siawe, let me say this to you clearly. Like Councilor Yelu said, right? Look, for me, and when I see this particular question, because I have been asked over and over, because I know it's always been used as a yardstick for some judgment against the CDC. Why America sanction your officials and blah, blah, blah. Even up to current, there is nothing substantial in that particular report that clearly, because if you read clearly the report that led to official being sanctioned, that's also the same. The other person say this person was holding bribe. This other person say this person was violating the laws of the country. This other person say the McGill was using his position to collect bribe with absolutely zero evidence. Zero evidence. So you talk about, using America as a yardstick or a determining factor, and to give quote unquote leverage to some of the things that happened in the past. Look, and I will still come back to the statement I made, right? If it is the issue of sanction, although you receive sanction yet, if it is the issue of sanction that you will use as a conduit for your message, then this unity party, what is happening, these glaring facts, violations of all of the laws of the country, corruption, cronyism, nepotism, all of these things that are happening today, almost all of your government officials will be sanctioned because it is happening and people are seeing it. So, the political tools that were used against government officials, look,
So it looks like our guest, it's time to go now. You can tell.
Yeah,
so he's having some network issue. While we are waiting here.
So CEO, the MCC scorecard too, people can win it from the influence of propaganda too.
CRT, they are facts that we need to bring to the table here. And let me give you some of the facts.
Your uncle.
What happened to our guests?
The guest is about to wrap up.
I just want to say something. The sanction issue is saying most of the things that we heard, they are all manufactured lies by the Unity Party. Let's be honest with this. People stay down in Liberia and lie on people. I'm a victim of it. So when I hear people talking about these things, I'm a victim of it. I was in Blontuo when actor woke back and he legs of the gas there. I was in Zwale. I had to answer questions. I have to write papers to the State Department. I won't bring my brother lie on my name for no reason. So I'm just saying to you, some of the things we hear about the sanction, it doesn't mean that it's true. It doesn't mean that it's true. It's a makeup.
So thank you. We're getting some echo. I think you got either two phones you're using or two devices you are using.
I don't know, my phone, my laptop is not receiving this stuff.
Okay. Yeah, but overall it's been
I'll
a
look
great
at it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's been a great show. We want to say welcome back. Welcome to all our panelists. Unfortunately, our guest is having he's having some technical difficulties here. I'm sure he's going to join us here to give us his parting comment, but it has been a great show. My brother Atto will show up tonight, and then the council return with fire, but he's having some technical issues too. So we got a CDC Amma man down there, and then we also have the CDC Tabata man as well. So while we are with our guest to give this parting comment, as we always do, we give our post-analysis stuff. So we'll go across the board. We'll start with CDC Amma. My man will give you 1 minute. While we give you 1 minute, if the guest happen to come back, we'll shut you down. So you should not. You can hear me? Amma, you can hear me? All right, Chris, over to you.
Okay, thank you, CEO. Let me say thank you to our guests. People are let me say thank you and welcome on the show.
CEO, we are mute.
So as I say, it was a good show tonight. I know my friend CWT trying to play United Titus. But as I said before, whatsoever the government said was wrong yesterday, repeat the same thing today. That's the thing they're doing. Unfortunately, our brothers from Nima, my own big brother from the Zero there, to have the thick skin to call the VP, the VP, yesterday when in opposition, United Partisan will say the most of the appointed position for the Southeast. Today they are paying for Lofa. Can they condemn it? Can they be able to condemn it? No, they don't condemn it. Today, 51% of politics, the legal position in Liberia for Lofa country. Our brothers from Nima have the thick skin to condemn it without the rule of law. Have they been able to condemn whatsoever going on? They haven't. Today, all the rules of law in the country, they have been broken by this government. Have they had the thick skin to say it? Today, police, according to the child who has expressed 70, said that thing happened yesterday. My good friend said I have never condemned me to make any comment. Police went after students yesterday. Within the student community. My dear good friend 70 have been mute on it. Police went after students that drag women and literally drag women naked yesterday. Have they been able to condemn it? Today we see city lawmaker. You want to take their friend from the House of Parliament because he gave an opinion? Have they had a test skin to condemn it? How many of them? They have never done it. The only thing they do CDC. Yesterday they were right here. They say on the West team. Today somebody said, or DK said, or the VP, you have good recommendation with the party. Not true. The fan meeting happened at every Iowa with that one. The other people to continue the VP to now go along with it. They don't have good recommendation. That's not true. They are good with the party that don't know they are on the VP. How many of them have to say it? They don't want to say it. They're scared. But we are not scared. We'll say it out there. I know my brother actually know it's a very tough position. You will not criticize the government. But when we use that thing for the people that I know, the people after that know the same courage you can use. I want to use that same courage to condemn this thing when they're going on. Because we are fighting for the betterment of Liberia, and we all want for the future of Nima to be better. And again, as I said, we will remain consistent to approach this government because everything they say yesterday, they're doing today. Today, Phoebe Hospital, they don't have why it takes for people to go to work. They ask you, wake up. to do laundry to wash with their hands. And then they had see what you have to pay that bill. When the thing went out to wash school with their hands, and the big hospital around there. I didn't go to continue. Yesterday, was taking the accuracy you listen to the 30 minister of the mutual health. Yesterday, back at you were clapping. You got outside when you do the human outside with human eye vote. Today, at the clinics around the hospital, they do laundry, they wash it with their hands. And then different the kid of me, is that a different? But 2029 will keep your arm of power. We can show the people like Mario. So, thank you.
During CDC regime, they used to wash clothes there.
What machine? The men said it. The men said interview when they went there. They wash it with their hands, and that's sickness.
Thank you.
They know they give it. Thank you.
Thank you. Ama, you can hear me now?
CEO. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah, CEO. Thank you, CEO. You know, for some of us, we are very much clear with our issue and we can be blunt. For me, I don't know how to pretend. And the way people scheme in their political activity, me, I don't do that. I said it on my podcast. The statement that Yeke made in the midst of aggressions when aggressors, an evil aggressor headed by a junta leader who have no respect for constitutional democracy. Mamadi Doumbouya, who have destroyed all of the infrastructure, constitutional democracy layout in years in Guinea to do it in Liberia. For me, I believe in my mind, as any other person might think, that was very wrong. Because as a lawmaker, when you take office, I've been in the horse forever. When you take office, you take oath to protect and defend the Constitution. The sovereignty of the nation is at stake. If Unity Party and Yeke, they are making their plow, they want to get Yeke out and remove him. Let them remove him. For me, I don't compromise that. When Yeke went to our groundbreaking ceremony, as in my capacity, in my leadership capacity, I released all of which other people, other leader in the CDC that they don't let to chunk Yeke, to chunk him, which they don't like. They said, oh, Ama, why you have to do it? Some people have issue with me. I agree. My politics is straightforward. When I like you, I will come to you. I will come to your house. I will visit you. I will call you. When you go against the line, there are certain things. When I say I'm not for you, I don't for you. I will not call you. When you see me call you, speak to you, that I can come to your house. It's not for the money or this and that, because I like you. And today, this is why the other time I told you, I told even Gompu Kagon when he appeared on the platform, I said that for you, for a Gompu Kagon to defeat a Garrison Yelu in our district was a big political mistake that the district, our district, to our river, made. And how you call my cousin CRT never like it for me to say that, but I said it. That is me right there. I speak truth to power. I speak the way I speak, and I have no regret for it. And how I can. Me and Yeke, I defeated Yeke and George Bobby Kalano. I was the campaign manager and the youth leader for Julia, the late Julius Flores Barron in 2011. I defeated Yeke in this district.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief.
And Bobby Kalano. So I don't support Yeke. I can never support. I never supported Yeke today. I will not support Yeke on our statement today. The statement that Yeke made. But just to conclude my post analysis, let us be sincere. For a long time, my former friend Arthur Wugbe, I can't even see him. He can't even call me. So CEO, you need to tell Arthur Wugbe. No, Arthur Wugbe, I'll tell to my former friend, you know that my best friend, me and Arthur will eat and do everything together. Everything together. But Arthur is taking the politics on a stream that he is not talking to us.
Thank you.
Arthur, I can't lie. That's one of the things I can't do.
Thank you so much. Again, we want to say thanks to our followers. It has been a great show. We hosted Kalasco, Sakou Kalasco here tonight. and we had a wonderful show. And we also have our council back. He's been away for a long time. He came back firing. The man put everything together and decided to give everything at the same time. Before we go to him, I have a video of him that I'm going to have to play before he gave his parting statement. But Ato, I want to keep you last, Ato, so you can fire. But I don't know what's your schedule yet there. So DK, not DK now, but Sewete, I will have you go from there, and then we'll go to the council, and then Ato calls us.
Thank you, CEO. I also get the opportunity to be honorable man because the network is not too good.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see who can give let have the honorable go then, because let me see. The message you can transfer DK.
Our grandfather Mongo used to love music. So every generation from Mongo love music.
I don't mute you. Start the timing. Yeah. We are welcoming our honorable back. It's been a long time. 1 year we haven't seen, so he's back. Our BKS TV platform. So I want to say welcome back, honorable council. Our legal background. We will have to do a DK and Garrison Yellow dancing contest here very soon. Oh, the council going. The man yo. Internet go. So, but Celtic, you can go ahead when he comes.
But CEO to be sincere, they think I can suck data.
Yeah, so
they think I can suck data.
Yes, Celtic, go ahead, Chief. You are muted, Celtic.
Thank you, CEO. I don't know what's happening. Our guests, we could not conclude with him. But on the overall, it was a good show. And taking and leaving Kalasco is one of the cool gentlemen during the tenure of President Weah. Even beyond his role as presidential aide, he still lived that life, the common life that he lives. I think the only thing we personally, for me, I'm speaking on behalf of myself, we saw was maybe when you get in the motorcade. But on the overall, obviously when you are in opposition, you speak the way they speak, but sometimes it's just a conversation because people want to come back. Like DK said, Honorable was never a member of the Unity Party, like I said. And one thing we fail to understand when they misleading all stuff, what they call the compact, the MCC compact.
Yeah.
When any government win it, that one they say, oh, the government did well, we did this one, we did this one. But when you see the people sanction Meniski, this one, they say, no, the United Party people got people in Washington, they got the people, So sometimes some of the conversation we are not just being honest. The reason we are not honest is because we want to make a point. As opposition, people want to make a point, as opposition, but the reality is what happened during the regime of former President Weah, it was clear. I listened to a series of press releases from the sitting ambassador because when you are ambassador in the country, they got the diplomatic language they speak. They will not interfere into people's domestic affairs like that. But under the past regime, we saw a series of press releases from McCarthy, voice recording from everywhere, gross, when it comes to obstruction of justice, the thing was clear. All these things we outlined here tonight. So, Kalasco did a very good job. We hope that the next time he's coming, at least he will come a little sooner to have some, because even his ambition, we did not dwell on that tonight.
I wanted to ask, but DK stopped me.
Yeah,
Then you go ask the
so
man, and he talking
but I
different.
know because we took all of the time, so it was good. And one thing we encourage everybody to do is at least to come on time, because I know time by this time now is after 12 now in Labrador going to 12. So we should all be in time. But it was a good show. You know, on our Yelu, we welcome you back. I think after our guests this weekend, we'll have a very huge, conversation surrounding what has happened in the past and what is currently happening. Then we'll know where to start a conversation from. But on the overall, the show was good, and we appreciate our guests. We hope that you will come, next time to have a very splendid conversation with us. Thank you, CEO, for the motivation too, and we hope that John will join us tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. The starting was very rocky. We had some technical issues from Gio end, and then from my end too. But again, we were able to handle it thanks to people like Ato, Aman, Chris, Honorable Yelu, and yourself. Because I had to text you, DK Pa, I can't talk about him. So I had to text you. I said, man, come on, so we can have the show. But thank you so much for coming. I know Ato already promised me you'll be here tomorrow and day after. So we have a really great lineup tomorrow. We will be hosting honorability, and then on Friday we'll have my own lawmaker from District 5 from there, and then we'll go forward. But yeah, Ato, over to you, man. Take us home now. Thank you so much for coming, my brother. Oh, let you mute that. Let me see. Hold on. Let you mute that. We can't hear you. I think it's from my end, yeah. No, not from my end. It's from your end. It's from your end.
He's muted. Unmute again.
Talk. It's not from my end, though.
No, then that him.
So go out and come back
Go
in.
and come back.
Go out and come back in. Maybe they don't have that your lineup number.
Yeah, but again, it was a great show. The internet, all super with Neta, everything came to
well dressed tonight.
Not ready for the show, and then the whole thing.
I was saying you were in court.
But it was a great show. Tomorrow also promised to be a really great show, and then we'll have a Friday as well, and then Saturday we'll try to.
And that's the other try to get a council breakthrough of the council on the show about the legal process.
We can discuss that, but yeah, we'll.
Okay.
But again, it's been a great show. Let's see how when Ato. I want to get Ato here before we go because he has to give us a party. But thanks to everybody, man. It's been a great show. BKS TV. We are bringing this to you live. We are here to stay. We are here to help with information dissemination, bring information to our people, serve our people when it comes to these type of things. We never had this before in Nima, and we are growing. We'll continue to grow, and we won't get to where we are today if it was not for you, me, our followers, our viewers, our supporters. When it says supporters, be it people that come on here to burn that data every night. They are here every night. We have some dedicated followers that have always been here with us. BKS. I know the rest of the panelists will agree with me on this. On behalf of everyone, I want to say thank you. We appreciate your commitment. We appreciate your service to us as far as following us, because that's all we need, right? We got to do it together. Is a joint and team effort. But overall, great work. And we have our brother Ato. Let's see if we can get Ato here to give us his parting statement. So Ato, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, you got the time now. Close us.
Oh, okay. So like I promised you that I will be on the show continuously moving forward. I'll be on the show.
Thank you.
So let me start by saying this. I thought it's unfortunate that Kalasco did not remain online. And also the councilor left, but it's good that Chris is here, and I know Chris will try the best class. Yeah, you know, CDC Kalasco did not disappoint me tonight. There is a Kalasco that I know, and there is a CDC way of having conversation that I know. And if CDC want to win state power, CEO, CDC can go back on the drawing board and reform our argument and take the chalk and stand before the board and redesign our strategy in every serious political party that goes to election. If you win, you go to retreat and look back and ask yourself why you did not do right that you think you can improve on. If you lose, you go again on the drawing board and look back why you did not do right for which the people did not vote for you. These are the responsibility of a serious manner political party as to how you rebrand yourselves. The argument provided by Kalasco and assisted by Yelu, if that is the argument, if that is still the belief of CDC going to 2029, I don't see them coming back. The posture and the way of and the kind of conversation Kalasco had with us tonight is it have been the same way, or it was the same way CDC presented themselves when they were in governance party. When they were in governance, the same way. CDC is saying to us here that UP won them because of lie. They are saying UP won them because of lie. Tomorrow, I will post the newspaper in the newspaper. I'll put the newspaper in the chat room. We were not the one as a governing party, at the opposition, that said the CDC say 16 billion got missing. No. To the extent that CEO, go do your research. To the extent that Eddie Johnson, his son. Eddie Johnson, his son.
You want the central bank, Charles?
Charles, yeah. Charles Selly was handcuffed and arrested for 16 billion. Governor Weeks was handcuffed and arrested. Was he arrested on a unity party, or were they arrested on a unity party regime? They were arrested on a CDC regime on grounds that 16 billion got missing. Who elevated and took it from 9 billion to 16 billion? Eugene Nangbe, information minister on a Georgia regime. Was there unity party that said that I took 32,000 on my head to do mock exercise from Broad Street to Rayleigh between money changers?
Say million, not thousand.
Yeah, millions. It was the finance minister who said it. We elevated it after they said it. Then you say we lie. Was there somebody lie that we did? CDC got to rebrand. For CDC to come back to win UP is way ahead. Today, CEO, if you go from ministry to agency, all government ministry agencies got bosses bringing staff to work.
No salary.
Alleviating, taking salary from their pocket, paying their way. You go to the police. On the CDC regime, the police were paying $15 for insurance. That $15 insurance, we cut them, we put it on government budget, we pay. The police today got relief, we increase the police salary. CDC said they're coming back with that argument Kalasco racing. We talking about the common example CEO that go to Nima. Compare the CDC senator, compare the CDC superintendent with the UP superintendent, measure their work. Is that why you get to the report? Is that why you get to the report, Nima? Create you from Tabata. Go see the Tabata silver compound.
The money you see, it haven't been approved, bro. The money you see haven't been approved. The money haven't been approved by the Coco. The money you see. So you can't compare that with Nessie Coco J. You cannot compare Nessie Coco J, bro.
Chief. Chris, you talking about Chris, the law that the current superintendent is working with, the local government act was passed on the CDC. It was not passed on the UP. The law that called for candidate that called for the council, it was not passed on the UP, it was passed on the CDC. So the point I'm making here is the two things are not comparable. The development in Nima on the UP in 3 years time have surpassed the development on the CDC. Even you talk about appointees for Nima, and whatever government you need to stay here. You will go to Nima currently and say CDC have more appointees for Nima than UP. When CDC could not boast of more than 3 deputy ministers on the UP, on the CDC, they could not boast of more than 3 deputy ministers for Nima. When today they are deputy minister for Nima.
I could need for Nima.
Deputy minister.
Yeah.
So CEO, let me just conclude the note that the show was good.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, that the show was good. I'm opening up to coming back and continuing the show so that at least we can help to provide the
balance.
information and also help to also help to provide information to our people. So thank you again for the opportunity.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate that. We need you guys on here for us to help balance the narrative. Thank you so much again. Thanks to Siawete, Tapeta, CDC Tapeta, Ambassador Chris, and then to the rest. Yeah, man, I'm gonna put Tapeta. Next time you come here, I'll put CDC next to it because you're a CDC.
My man, you want win? Let's say in Tabata. They say you CDC, you win. You get win, yo.
Before we'll talk. Before, let me tell you. Before we'll talk.
Tabata is 85% green.
Thanks to everyone for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. We will be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, same hours. Again, guys, you have a wonderful night, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.